I'm gonna hit my little live stream, and it looks like it's connected. So awesome! Welcome back, everybody. I'll put the link in the chat if I can find the link. This is who knows what session it is?
Mm, It
5.
is. Man, I did not take good notes last week. This is session 6.
Oh, session 6.
Is it 6?
Yep.
Oh, right. 5 is the one that notes from last time. Yep, this is session 6.
Of
Two.
forgot what our group name is. Clearly, we're starting a little earlier than usual, so you can tell that our brains are. My brain certainly is not completely awake and turned on. I'm not as much of a Sunday morning person.
This is the Scone of Truth, Fiend Spawn.
Fiend Spawn, thank you. That's what I was trying to remember. Fiend Spawn. Perfect. Then, Travis, do you want to start with any notes you have, or do you want to move just
Sure.
over to winter?
Yeah, it's pretty sad, but we're gonna go there. We're gonna go there. Is today's the 13th?
I
Oh,
believe so.
okay. I thought tomorrow was the 13th. All right, cool. So from 9/29/24, session 5, first session at level 3. Let's see. At top of the note, I think it was the end of the session prior. I said long rest details and closed entrance to the chasm to protect us from the things, the orbs. And then I think when we started the session, it kind of changed directions a little bit, and we played a little bit more before the long rest and everything. So
Right.
that was cool. But anyhow, Loki gets the party transported to what does that say? To Dell, second level of hell in Tokos's apartment.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so we went to Dell.
Apparently.
Tokos tells us to continue exploring and to stop the power struggle. Meanwhile, the elder devil Suzuka enters and scolds Tokos. We end up kidnapping Tokos to return to Bastion. That was a great idea.
Right.
Wasn't that Kevin? Did you come up with that little?
Right.
That was great.
I thought Rosa did that.
Well, yeah,
You do
Rosa.
it?
Rosa was like,
Yeah,
"I'm gonna
yeah.
touch him," and I think the two of us kind of were thinking that same
Good.
thing.
Good stuff. So Tokos informed us that Suzuka would promote him if we uncap the primordial well, which Winter was just champing at the bit to do. So, and capping them and closing the bastions is what is keeping the Emperor alive and in power. Rosa tells Winter to go for it, and Winter goes for it. He uncaps. We all take psychic damage in big, bold letters and exclamation points. Loki goes down. Rosa heals. Snowfall the Drake is born. That was awesome. We are exiting the slowly closing chasm. Rosa is last to narrowly escape. Ember is scouting ahead and dies a hero's death when exiting the Bastion, which I just put the sun spell and wall of arrows.
That's right.
Just absolutely annihilated them. That was great. And then our long rest. Yes, during the long rest, we got the sorcerer. Oh my God, I was falling asleep so bad. I was falling asleep while I was writing, and you should see what these words look like. It literally looks like progenitor. So yeah, sorcerer's progenitor. We've got. I received 3 cantrips: Blade Ward, Mage Hand, Sorceress Burst, and I got Grease and Featherfall. And then I just put blah 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 because had no capacity for writing anything down at that point. But everyone got cantrips, spells, all as part of the sorceress progenitor, and now we're definitely all what is the word that we're using for like magic? What it's
Oh,
great.
sorcerers. Or you mean
Yeah,
the
but
diablerie?
diablerie. Yes, diablerie. We're all deeply entrenched in diablerie now.
And I believe your type also changed. I think I told you that you're part fiend.
Oh shit, that's right. Yeah, that's where I got to the blah blah blah.
Got it.
Sorry.
Yeah, and you can
Okay.
also you can trade those spells with others that share that trait as well if you choose to.
Okay. And how does the being part fiend, like how does that directly affect our characters? Like what should we be looking for or
We were
doing?
talking that might like exaggerate some of your tiefling characteristics over your
Okay.
more like human or humanoid related ones. It also may or may not connect with other spells and abilities that sense creature types.
Nice.
And it's likely Rosa would have noticed. I can't remember if you used a divine sense, but you would probably get just a general sense as well that like what you might normally associate with that stink of evil seems to be like, oh, there's some bad BO in our party. It's coming from
Hmm.
something, and you'd be like, wait a second, this is weird, and then you might, yeah, think of what other things that might connect with.
Sweet. I'm sorry, I have to leave for one more minute. I just made peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, and the jelly should not be tang. So these are going in the trash.
All right, well, we can continue with the retelling if you don't mind. Winter.
Sure. All right. That was session 5, to hell and back. Within the
good.
bastion. Yeah. Divine sense from Rosa, primal ancient magic from the green energy. And it seems to call to her. She sees Tokos once again, who seems very excited about Rosa potentially touching the magic, and then she decides not to do that. Loki does a watch, gets close to the primal energy, and sees some alternate space that smells like sulfur and is hot. Um, it transports him when he tries it again to the city of Del. um, and then Zizuka, I think, is the boss there. We all get transported. Or no, Zizuka is Tokos' boss. Hinros is the boss on the second level of hell. Tokos freaks out and goes into his room. And then Suzuka knocks on the door and comes in. We all hide. I wrote down Primal Sorcerer Link. I think that was is that the tower or the connection?
Yes, I believe so.
She fires Tokos and tells him to report elsewhere after she stabs him, and then she leaves. Winter gets a look out the door of this level of hell before Loki closes it. Rosa asks Tokos how to get back and gets him to teleport her, and then she returns. Winter goes back first, and the others follow. Learn that the king bargained away the power. Once energy comes back, he will die. We kidnap Tokos. Winter kicks the cover off, which shatters, and then the energy is released, damaging everybody. We get Snowfall, the coolest dragon ever, somehow via the energy release. We all climb out as the whole bastion is regenerating. Find one of the dead bodies there, and then the other one seems to be gone. Maps of the place are rebuilding themselves on the wall as everything gets repaired. The guards are waiting outside the bastion and decide to go back. So we decide to go back through and find another way out. We make it back to rest in the mural room, start progressing through the other rooms with the orbs attacking the party. We gain the sorcerer progenitor trait which is basically similar benefits of a level 1 sorcerer. We can't choose the spells. 4 cantrips, 1 or 2 first level spells, and you can use them once. Spells can be traded from one sorcerer progenitor to another, and we are part fiend now. That's what I had.
Perfect. And that's 1 spell per day. Is that what a normal sorcerer has, a level 1?
I just understood it as we can use each of them once, but I might have been wrong.
It might be.
I think it's
I was trying to
sorcerer.
go from sorcerer, so it might be that they have 2 spell slots. I don't know.
I think they have 2 spell slots.
First level sorcerer has just
spells.
cantrips, right?
No, they always
No,
have like
they
some
got-
level 1 stuff.
Yeah, they got 2 first level spells.
I'm looking in my
Okay, yeah.
finding
that's
things
right.
in the
And
new
then-
book. Yeah, so it's not that you necessarily have to use each one twice. You have 2 slots. Is what I was trying.
Right. Okay.
Sounds good.
Perfect. And then we had just ended in this room, and we went down the stairs, and you guys were there was some of the diableries that were like firing a little electric bolts, right?
Yes.
Yeah, perfect. Cool. Then what's next?
I don't know, but I know I wrote on here, I ended session with Shield of Faith. It's on me for 10 minutes, and I have a +2 to my AC, so I assume we move forward. Just out of curiosity, how is everybody looking health-wise?
Oh,
I'm okay, thank you.
We just
Think,
rested, so
I
I
thought
think
some
my,
people
my hair's
got.
kind of,
Oh, go ahead.
I think my hair's kind of standing up a little bit. Some little bolts, crackling between it.
yeah. I am definitely I'm below half.
Nice. And if you
Not
want
that
to put your current out of max hit points in like the Zoom chat, that just might be easier. Because I think Rosa, you would certainly be able to assess that quickly in your own party.
Okay.
We're
Which makes sense. Where I like to like not share the monsters out, but
Yeah.
for you guys it makes sense.
And we
Oh.
are, like, technically we went down the stairs, is that correct?
Correct. So yeah, I had a little. Oh, sorry. You are also very quiet, Tabby. I think it might just be like you're farther away than the mic than normal or something. Yeah, I kind of made like a little level 2 reminder to that we are like lower and below where we were before.
And a reminder, the goal is we're trying to get back to the area where the magic emanated from, because that's where we know that the we can teleport from there, is what we were told.
I don't think it was that same room, right, Dan? But it was a room on the map.
There was a teleportation room.
Yes, I think there was a teleportation room, and it was like near that one though, like in the 3rd level. Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Lame, how come this not showing up?
My little, yeah, cool.
I look over at.
Right.
Ooh.
You okay?
Oh,
Yeah.
I look over at Vaclav, and, like, as I'm assessing everybody, I'm like, the door, the hallway, is that an open door, Dan? Is it closed?
Oh, it's an
Is it,
open
like,
door,
a
yeah.
straight hall?
it looks like it's a hallway that leads to like a another room.
I fucking. You want to turn your shit on?
Oh, what's wrong?
Hang on, let me mute. That's fucking shit.
See, our 9 o'clock start time messed us all up.
Yeah.
So,
The
sorry.
technology isn't woken up yet either.
sorry, Tabby, what were you saying?
They're both muted. I think they're having some technical microphone problems, is what I'm
no.
guessing.
Okay, so what's going on with the door? Is it an open door?
Open door, yes.
Okay. I said before we go through that hallway, I kind of look at Vaclav and Phoenix. I'm like, let's get you guys patched up a little bit, yeah?
Yep.
I say, all right. I'm all right, sugar.
Vaclav, this is not like my sister's not here, and I need you to have our back because we're about to go through that hallway, and I don't need you like dying on me. All right? And I like put my hand on him as I say that, and I actually cast Cure Wounds on him.
Vaclav, do you resist the cure, or do you allow it to go through?
I will allow it this time.
This time.
Reluctantly.
All right, so that's 14 hit points.
All right. My hair smooths down.
And then
I should say Phoenix.
If I can see down that hallway, I'm gonna make a bonfire 60 feet down that hallway.
A bonfire. Can you put that in the chat?
Yeah.
Phoenix, upon watching Rosa heal Vaclav, will. Oh, that's a good idea, and I am going to cure myself.
Spit that sounds pretty cool. Yeah. Sure.
5-foot cube. Okay, cool.
Looking to light up further down there to see if there's anything going on. Oh yeah.
Sure. Can you put that where you spit it?
Like it's behind the fog of war now.
Well, yeah, that's perfect.
Then I'll have my bow out as well, ready to shoot any orbs.
Yeah. You send your bonfire out, and it kind of illuminates a smaller room, and it happens to kind of connect with a large, like, purple swirling orb that is kind of this energy that's swirling around. It immediately deals damage, it sounds like, any creature in the bonfire space. What's your dexterity saving throw? It attempts to, like, not be on fire anymore, kind of, like, shift out to the side.
12.
It does succeed when you cast a spell. So it doesn't take any damage, it sounds like?
I believe that's correct.
And it's going to like attempt to shift out of the space with the bonfire. But Winter and Snowfall, you feel for a moment as it does, it's kind of this like squealing out into pain, and you almost feel like this pressure against your skull for a moment that like subsides, but does no damage to you. How much light does the bonfire provide?
It
Or the
it
same as
doesn't-
a torch, which is probably 40 feet, I would guess. Is that fair?
That's probably right. Yeah.
Cool. I'll update that.
Yeah, it doesn't say. So there's a huge orb in the next room, y'all. And I'm gonna move over this way.
Does the bonfire last, or does it just like one round?
Up to 1 minute.
Is it concentration?
Yep.
Cool. Okay.
All right, huge orb. We're coming in. I don't want any tricky business. We're just gonna walk through, Don't zap us, and you won't get clobbered.
All right. Can you make a persuasion check at disadvantage? And what language are you talking to it in?
I think I'm using my infernal like I'm using with these guys.
That makes sense.
Yeah. 10.
10. Perfect. It doesn't seem to respond to your logical conclusions.
Okay. Well, you get it. So here I come.
And I'm like, seriously, Vaclav?
That's
And
not
I'm
gonna work, Vaclav.
I follow right behind him, like,
Yeah.
shit.
As
No. If this orb knows what's good for it, it's not going to make any trouble.
as you step into that space, Vaclav, as you kind of start moving down that smaller hallway, there's like a pressure on like your skull that seems to be like increasing as you go down the hallway. In that spot, it's like almost painful. It feels like as close as you can get without like causing pain.
Ah, man, I'm getting a headache.
And I'm like, oh God, you too? Oh no, I would say, oh gods,
Oh.
you too? Can we see the orb at this point?
Yeah, I think so.
Is it glowing a different color or anything?
Yeah, this one is a different color than the ones you've seen. It's this purple, like energy that's swirling around.
And is it like floating or is it stationary?
Floating in the air, like not on the ground, kind of like just hovering, a little like will-o'-the-wisp. But this one's like much larger, probably like a 10-foot diameter, as it's kind of like floating in the air, kind of like moving in and out, but not moving like a general space. Almost like an inky, like mist that's kind of like conglomerated onto like one large blob.
All right. I stop there in the doorway and I kind of like punk it. You know, like I try to.
Can you make a intimidation check?
12.
12. As you do, you get a little closer. It does seem like the pressure increases a little bit, but you don't get close enough where it feels like any damage is being dealt to you.
All right. Then I go, all right. I think it understands. I'll start.
Cool. Are you entering in? Are you like going slowly, quickly, or just moving?
I'm walking across. I'm looking at the orb, and I'm kind of like going like that to the orb, and I'm walking toward that other exit.
Perfect. As you enter, can you make a wisdom saving throw?
Probably not. I think I was a 9.
9.
Oh, 10. 10. Yeah.
With 10, you take a 6 psychic damage.
So I go, you little punk, we had a deal. And my eyes flash and fire blazes up under the orb, which is the what's it called? Hellish Rebuke
or something.
Oh,
Yeah.
right,
Yeah,
Hellish
Hellish
Rebuke.
Rebuke.
Yep. What's the saving throw? I think for that
Dex save.
against
13.
it fails.
Nice. Takes 13 damage.
Oh wow. Yeah, the
Fire
fire kind of swarms around it. Definitely seems to affect the purple mist as it kind of like shrinks and burns into a piece. If everyone else could make an initiative roll and put it in the chat, that would be wonderful. We'll count that as our surprise round, even though surprise rounds are new and different, but like whatever. Deciding that we're just going to roll with whatever makes the most sense. Oh, and then I can use my little initiative tracker from before, which is nice. Do that.
Rosa, -4?
Oh no, it's just 4.
Okay. Stipend. Okay.
She was napping.
Winter apparently was. It's the lowest I can possibly roll.
All right. Who is first?
Winter could go first.
Loki. Oh, of us, sure. Sounds good.
Oh, Loki, Phoenix. Okay. Now, I was thinking I can actually make you guys do it now because we can all move the tokens. Loki. Oh, I didn't roll for my thing. Ooh. Loki, Phoenix, Vaclav, Winter, Rosa. I rolled even worse than you, which is impressive, Winter. Okay, Loki.
I am going to just move forward and let's see.
Access.
There it is.
Great.
I think I can stop here, which is just short of entering the room. And after seeing Vaclav hit the orb with Hellish Rebuke, I look at it and I say, I don't know what it is. I wish I could come up with witty comments on the spot.
That's good practice.
I look at it and just say, "What is that? A marble?" and cast Vicious Mockery.
It fails its saving throw.
All right, so Vicious Mockery is a whopping 2 points of damage.
Ooh.
And
Psychic damage.
wait, yes,
Yeah.
psychic damage. It's 1d4. I gotta get used to this spell. And it has disadvantage on any attack rolls.
Oh, interesting. Perfect. Did you end your turn?
Yep, and that's as far as I could move.
Cool. Phoenix.
Does Vicious Mockery does not entitle us to advantage on the attack, correct? Just disadvantage on it. Okay, cool. So let's see. I am right here. I see Loki is doing his thing there with wicked cutting words there. Ouch. So I'm going to say, Winter, let's go! We gotta get this thing! And 5, 10, 15. I enter the room. Do I need to do something now?
Where are you moving to?
Well, right now I'm here.
Perfect. Make a wisdom saving throw. The pressure in your skull gets too much to bear.
Oh, that is not good. Definitely not saving.
Okay. You take 5 psychic damage.
Okay, 5 psychic damage. And I go, oh my god, Vaclav, why didn't you tell me? And then I'm going to cast fire bolts at the swirling orb. So, I believe that's a ranged attack. That is a ranged attack. Let's do this! Yeah! It's yours.
That headache distracted you a little bit, huh?
Apparently, very much. So I'm not even going to say the number that might be, and I'm going to continue.
It's so bad that it nearly singes the rest of Vaclav's hair off.
Okay, there's my 30 feet, and let me quickly just look at. Do I have any bonus actions that might help in this situation? Well, if I could find my actions, that would be cool. There we go. Bonus action. I just did a cantrip and no, that's it. I'm just going to move there, and I'm just absolutely convinced that Vaclav let me down by not ensuring that I did not feel that pain.
You notice once you get to that spot, it seems like the pressure on your skull kind of like relaxes, and now it goes back to like a dull ache instead of causing you pain.
Okay. In that case, I turn around, say, "Oh, you're going down, Orb. I feel better. Power of the child."
Do you end your turn?
Yes, I have my turn.
Perfect. Vaclav? Starting your turn here, unfortunately, you'll have to make another wisdom saving throw as the pressure increases on your skull.
And just to be clear, Dan, like saying that, my intent was in saying I feel better is allowing anyone that could hear.
I got that. I picked up what you're putting down.
I got a 10.
10. So you fail, but you only take 2 psychic damage this time.
Oh, shit, that's lots of damage.
I go, all right, that's it. I pull out, I form in a flicker of purple flame my great sword, the black-edged runic great sword that I've been favoring, and rush in and chop at it.
Yeah, you get the sense the blacksmith is excited to test out his weapon.
Nice. Well, it's not a good test.
It's just you haven't swung in a while. That was like your warm up.
Yeah, I was a 9.
Unfortunately, a 9 is not enough to hit. It's really impressive.
Floats up out of my reach.
Exactly. Yeah. Or it's you thought it would be a little like harder than it was, but it was just a different give than you were expecting. Everyone's very impressed by your summoning of your weapon, though. Do you end your turn?
Yeah.
Perfect. Winter?
Alright, so I can go up here, but no further. Can I see this thing to shoot at it?
Yes.
Okay. Snowfall's coming with me, and he can't really go further either. Alright, I will attack. Ooh, natural 20.
Oh, nice.
Okay. And then I will have Snowfall use his reaction to add a d6 as well.
Oh, so that's good for crits because it's a full 6, right?
I don't know if it counts.
I mean, it's our house rules are.
Again.
I mean, that's
Sweet.
a Travis call. That's his house rule. But my understanding is any dice that would get added to a critical hit is a full, right?
For the
Right.
For the first, right?
All right, so that's 14, 19, or no, 17 plus another 11. So that's 28 piercing and cold damage.
Wow.
Nice one, Snowfall. Like, let's go get him. But I think we cannot move any further because our party is in the way. So
Yeah.
I will end my turn there.
Do you push Rosa?
Come on, get in there. We need to kill this thing.
There's a solid shot that's threaded between Rosie and Loki, hitting neither of you. Seems to hit the center of the swirling orb, right, like farther away from where Vaclav just whiffed through it. But it hit something like hard in the center, and you can feel that the whole swirling orb becomes a little bit more manic and seems to almost be ready to disperse. Rosa, your turn.
Okay, I am going to move. Actually, my inventory. I have. Oof. Okay, I'm gonna move in. Let me. Oops. Is the bonfire still there?
I believe it is. If you step into it, I believe you take 1d8 fire damage, or there's a dexterity saving throw.
25. Okay. I am going to.
First, you'll need to make a wisdom saving throw as you enter the room.
Sure. Ooh, not bad. 17.
Oh, yeah, you feel the pressure on your head, but you're able to shrug it off. You take no psychic damage.
Nice. Okay.
And it really wasn't that bad. You're not sure what Vaclav and Phoenix were complaining about.
And I pull out this,
Fools.
right, this new fancy longsword
Oh, right.
that was, and I swing away.
Yeah, I believe
Was it
that's a
a
plus
longsword or a
one
greatsword?
longsword, right?
Correct. It's a +1.
Sorry, what'd you say, Vaclav?
Was it a longsword? Was it a longsword or a greatsword?
Oh, I thought it was a great sword, actually, in red. But I don't... I guess we could always look at our replays.
Oh, you know what? I think.
It doesn't matter that much.
Isn't it...
Yeah,
Can't
doesn't
you
matter a whole
not
lot.
use a shield with a longsword or a greatsword, though?
Let's see. Rosa found a magic greatsword +1. Vaclav got a magic armor, studded leather, and I found the ring of protection.
Okay. So it's the great sword. I can't use my shield because I believe it's a
Right? I don't know. I don't really know much about greatswords, to be honest.
yeah, it's two-handed heavy weapon. So I swing away at it. I do have my shield of faith up, so I'm okay.
So the shield of faith is separate from a shield that you hold.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
I'm not using my shield right now,
Got it.
but and then I am going to swing away, and that would be a 13, 14 because it's a +1, right?
Yes.
14 + 5, so 19 to hit.
Oh, 19 would hit.
And then we're dealing 6, 7, 8, 9. That would be 9 damage.
9 damage. 9 damage is... Let's see.
And it is a magical weapon, so.
Yes. Okay.
And I'm yelling at Vaclav, "Get out of here, Vaclav!"
You take a slice at it, hit it solid in that center of mass. It doesn't seem like it does as much damage as Winter's strike, and it seems like it's almost dispersed, but not quite. It's holding on.
Okay.
Abby, did you add the +1 to the damage too?
I did not, so that
Oh.
would be a 10 total.
Cool. And is that the 2d6 plus your strength? Is that the greatsword? So that's cool.
Yeah.
Cool. So it'd be 10. It's still not quite enough to end it, unfortunately.
Sure.
Do you end your turn?
I do.
All right. With that, the swirling orb moves and attempts to engulf you, Vaclav. What would you... Let's see. It's engulfing you or attempting to... you can make an opposed athletics or acrobatics if you'd like.
Okay.
Does that count as an attack that has disadvantage?
Ooh, I like that because of the psych. Because its self-esteem is lowered because you referred to it as a marble.
I got an 18.
Perfect. As it kind of pushes forward, you get the sense that being called a marble is some kind of like ancient racial slur, and it really affected the swirling orb. And you are able to like shrug it off using your superior psychic abilities and just kind of like dodging through its space.
Hey, buddy. Wisps off.
As it did, you felt like an incredible sense of pressure, and it might not have been good had you been engulfed, but you were able to push it off. Loki?
I'm going to cast Ray of Frost at it.
Yep.
That is... wait, is this a
Attack roll, I believe.
healing attack? Oh, it is.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I was thinking it was going to be a save. So let's see. Ooh, that's not a good number.
It's hard going from like level 20 back to such a low level.
Right?
When I'm like making ACs and stuff.
So
I'm
it's
like,
a 12 to hit.
12 barely hits. You hit it. Seems to hit that central area where it keeps its HPs.
These dice are just not happy today. So a whopping 1 point of cold damage.
Perfect. It's a little bit of a little like zap of some cold damage. It does seem to hit the orb, and that does like lower its speed by 10 feet next round or whatever, right?
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So if it decides to do any marathoning, I will keep that in mind. It's not quite enough to disperse the swirling orb, but it was a hit. Do you end your turn, Loki?
I am going to give Vaclav Bardic Inspiration. You got this, Vaclav.
Perfect.
And I will move. Was hoping that was gonna just take it out.
I was expecting it to as well until you rolled a 1. Perfect. Is that end your turn? Or are you still thinking
I'm gonna
about
move
moving
through the space and into the hallway
Oh,
here.
perfect. Then you will have to make a wisdom saving throw as you do that.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yes. And a wisdom save. Seriously? Well, I rolled a 1. So it's a 2.
Unfortunately, a 2 will not save. I think you are, as you're hightailing it and running through, you are a little distracted and you're not able to shrug off the damage. You do take 6 psychic damage.
Oh,
Alright.
I didn't expect this swirly orb to wreck you guys so much as you headbutted it to death, but you know, to each their own. Do you end your turn, Loki?
Yes, that's it.
Perfect. Phoenix?
I am going to. I'm going to fire a bolt at it again and say, "Feel the power, Kyle!" And oh my God, what am I, Kevin? An 11 does not hit. No, wait. Yep,
Ooh.
6. 11 does not hit. So, yeah.
Is that a firebolt?
Yeah, it's firebolt. Son of a gun. Okay, well, I will, in that case...
It seems to like hit where the orb would have been, but it doesn't deal damage. It doesn't like connect with its central magical core.
Okay, so I'm gonna stay where I'm at because he's determined to hit this thing. But he firebolts again and it misses again, and he just does one of these like an MLB player that like the ball goes past the glove and he just goes. That's it.
Perfect. Next to Phoenix, it is back to Vaclav. Vaclav, can you make a wisdom saving throw?
17.
Nice. You're kind of learning that pressure. And now I think I forgot to tell Rosa. Once you do save, you have advantage on following saves.
okay. Thank you.
Nice. And I've got Bardic Inspiration, which means I have advantage on this attack. Is that
No,
right?
it's if you choose.
No.
Yeah, go ahead and explain it.
Yeah, you get a d6 to add to any roll that you need to make.
And it doesn't have to be
You
that
can
one.
do
I
it.
think it lasts for a minute, if that's right.
It's in the new rules. I
Oh.
think it's like an hour.
Oh, it could be different with the timing. I don't know the new rules. So
And-
you don't
and
have
then do I
to.
You
decide-
can make
10
your roll
minutes.
and then decide to use it if you want. You don't have
Okay.
to use it.
Right.
Right.
I'd known Phoenix was gonna miss so miserably. I'd have given it to him.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep.
It would have been perfect.
Push my sword through some more mist.
It is cutting, and you can make some fun designs in the mist, but it doesn't seem to be damaging the orb.
And I'm yelling at him. I said, get out!
I go, no, the kids aren't out yet.
Perfect. Vaclav, do you end your turn?
Reluctantly, yes.
Winter.
All right,
turn.
Winter and Snowfall are moving up. Winter's gonna crack another shot. Hopefully, nope. That's bad. That's real bad. Yeah, I'm gonna miss that.
Coming off of that confidence from last time, you were so sure, but it bounces off the wall and kind of bounces against Rose's armor.
Does Snowfall need to make a? If he gets in there,
Oh,
does he need to make
Snowfall
a wisdom
has
save?
his own HP, right? Then
Yeah.
yes, he would.
All right, Snowfall's is an 11 wisdom save.
11 wisdom save. Unfortunately, does not save. Snowfall will take 5 psychic damage.
I yell
Snowfall winces as he gets in, but he goes up and attacks nonetheless, and that is over 20 to hit for Snowfall.
Nice.
I am gonna yell at Winter. Don't shoot me!
Now, Winter,
and he does-
can remind me that you can use your bonus action to direct the attack, or you have to use your action to
Yes.
do it?
No, my bonus action to get him to do something other than dodge.
That's
Basically,
right,
he can
that's right.
move freely, but if I want him to do something other than dodge as an action, he needs to be directed by me.
That just means you can't
unless I'm
use your bonus
unconscious.
action for other
Yeah.
stuff, I'm guessing. Yeah, got it.
Correct. Yeah, and so he does 4 piercing damage to the orb.
Cool. Solid bite on it. Unfortunately, it's just barely hanging on to its kind of existence of holding its own space.
All right, and then I'll end my turn.
Perfect. From Winter over to Rosa. Rosa, you'll have to make a wisdom saving throw. If you saved last time, you do have advantage. I think you did.
And that would be a, let's see, wisdom save. So that's a 17.
Yeah, you do save.
Okay. And then I'm like swinging away. So I'm gonna go ahead and take another swing with that long sword, and that's going to be
The great sword or the long sword?
Excuse me, the great.
The great longsword.
It's a great long sword.
It's long.
Great.
I'm going to refer to it as such. This is such a great long sword. It is okay. So 13, 14 to hit.
Yeah, 14 hits.
Sweet. And then that would be a 9 plus 4. That's a 13.
13 damage, yeah. Sliced right through the core, and it kind of disperses into a mist. Everyone's kind of like psychic pressure relaxes off of them.
Why does everyone look so down?
I don't know, man.
We got a nice warm fire here for us.
So casting Pulse Life as I walk back up the hallway here. I go, that's it. If I see one more of these, oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Loki, you are farthest up here, and you see that there's like a larger room with a bunch of these dark swirling orbs of energy that are kind of just hovering in space like will-o'-the-wisps, like you'd seen before. They're not moving around the room. They've kind of like created these small little areas of bunched up.
I don't like these orb things. We haven't found one friendly one yet.
Who would make this?
Let's see. I'm gonna come up to the room and oops, wrong button. What do we see? These things all over.
Just burn them all.
Yes. They don't seem to be reacting to your presence. They seem to be just kind of like floating in their particular space.
I'll call out, hey there, what do you guys do?
To the orbs? There doesn't seem to be a reply from the orbs.
Damn it.
Come
Okay.
up behind you.
I think they
I go,
attack. That's what they've all done
Maybe-
to us.
Yeah,
Maybe they're
that
sleeping.
seems likely.
Maybe they're sleeping. We could tiptoe through.
I will. Jesus, I don't think I have anything really solid for this. Um,
Oh, I'm sure none of us do.
Can turn into something and go through.
all right, I am just gonna charge on in then. Oh, what the hell else? Let's see, I moved 10 feet, right? So there's token. There we go.
It's like it's time to eat some more orb snowfall, and I am following party down the hallway.
So are we? Still following initiative from before?
You're kind of like the first actor in this case, so I'll probably have you do a round, and then we'll probably, I mean, we probably would just follow this. Well, no, we'll just roll new because it'll be a new one, provided it's going.
Okay.
As Loki runs in there, I cover Phoenix's eyes.
Loki, so I'm kind of picturing you kind of like moved over to your spot from previously. You're kind of over here, and then you were
Right.
watching, and then you kind of like turned, and then you're just like bolting through the room. Is that what you're trying to do?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, perfect. You kind of bolt through, and as soon as you start like moving into the room, the orbs kind of start to converge on your spot. They kind of like seem to be moving towards you. From that spot, though, you can have your turn, and then if everyone else can put their initiative into the Zoom chat, that'd be perfect.
Oh, yeah. As Loki runs in there and they start moving towards him, I just go, Uncle Loki's sacrificing himself for us.
Yeah, especially with my rolls today.
Oh, then let me go grab. Oops. All right, looks like that's Winter, Phoenix, Rosa, right?
Yep.
Then
No, Winter, Phoenix, Vaclav, then Rosa.
and then Loki. And
Yeah.
then Loki got a 4, and Rosa, what'd you get?
I got a 13.
13, perfect. So Loki is last, so it'll be like, oops, like that. Ugh, like that. Perfect. Then, yeah, Loki's going to have that, your surprise round, and then we'll go back to the regular order. As you kind of run in, what are you doing anything else?
I am going to toss, say, Phoenix, you got this. Whatever's coming next, and give him a bardic inspiration.
Oh,
Perfect. Do you end your turn?
actually, inspiration now.
Let me see.
I think you still have an action, if I recall.
Yeah, I think I do. So, assuming that I can do this, I will. You know what? I'll just try this. I cast invisibility on myself, and I blink out of sight.
Ooh.
I go, Loki!
I said, "Don't worry, I'm still here."
All right. What you saw was all the orbs kind of like seem to start to move towards him. Not enough of like 5 feet for actually me to move them on the map. But you see, as soon as Loki goes invisible, all the orbs freeze again and stop moving.
Huh.
Winter, your turn.
All right. Winter's gonna move up.
Oops.
Vaclav, you're in the way. And then
Go past.
I'm going to fire at Dark Swirling Energy 16.
Okay.
3, 5, 14 to hit.
14 hits.
And then I'll have Snowfall. I'll use his reaction to add d6 of cold. That would be 11, 14 damage.
14? Perfect. This dark swirling energy kind of explodes and pops. Oh, I have to do that from the DM screen. And as it does, it kind of like explodes outward into like a blast of dark energy.
Oh,
I have a quick question. Out of game, I guess. Ken, are you stopping because I thought that you could move through space?
my movement would end in Vaclav's space, so I cannot go there.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I had 30 feet. That's 25 where I am.
And it
then
kind
I'll
of
end my
comes out
turn.
with like a sharp report, kind of like a bang as it does.
Yeah.
And Loki, it like almost hits you where it was, but not quite.
Hey, those things pop when they die.
And then
Oh.
does it like? Is it still there? Is it stabilized in a ball of energy?
No, it kind of pops, and then it actually, as it does, yeah. There's like a some kind of let me think about it, like a is it a permanent mass of energy? It seems like it's almost like torn the space there a little bit, and it's like a starburst, like a sharp in that spot. It seems like if you were to enter that, it might cause you like residual damage. Seems like it is fading, but not quickly.
Okay.
Perfect. Winter, do
My
you
turn? No, it's Phoenix.
Yeah, I ended my turn.
Perfect. Phoenix.
Okay, I am going to. Yeah. I am going to. Let's see. I have. Oops. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Well, fudge. Just out of range to do what I want to do. Okay. Then I think that this will help. I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on, let's see, it's a 20-foot cube. So I could get 1, 2, 3, 4 right there, or 4 right there, or 2 right there. Okay. I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on a cube starting. Oops.
Sure, you can put it where you like. That should be
Oh, okay.
a 20-foot cube if we pretend it's a cube.
Okay, I like that. I'm going to do that right there.
Perfect. That's a saving throw, I believe.
What's that?
That's a saving throw, right?
Yeah, Dex save against 13.
Yeah. The one on the far right saves. The other 3 are lit.
Right.
So lit, bro.
They lit. So, and then I lit them up, guys. And everyone knows what that means. You have advantage on attacks against them. And my intent was to like give us a side that we can clear and get through.
Do you say that, or are you just sharing your thoughts?
I'm just sharing my thoughts. I guess I could say, I lit him up. Use that side there. And I'm small, so people can move through me. I don't create a difficult terrain or half.
I don't think allied party members create difficult terrain. I don't think that people can still end their spot in your square though, based on the D&D rules.
Okay.
I think that was the issue with when Winter was trying to move.
Got
it. Perfect. Vaclav? Oh, sorry. Last thing, Phoenix. You entered the room, right? And you were you moved your. How much of your movement did you use?
all of it.
Perfect. As you do, the orbs seem to like focus on you and start to move in your direction.
Cool.
Perfect. Now, Vaclav, sorry, I wanted to add that.
All right, I go, Phoenix, look out! Run through, run through! I'm gonna come up here next to Phoenix. And I guess I'll cast Chromatic Orb at Dark Swirling Energy 15.
Perfect.
Um,
That's a saving
That's an
throw, or is that
attack
an
roll.
okay?
I think it's an attack roll. I'm pulling it up right now. It is. Make a ranged attack roll. Okay, so. Yeah, 22.
Yep, that'll hit.
And it's gonna be fire damage.
Fire damage. Oh, you choose, or is it like a dice you roll?
Yeah, you choose.
Cool. And how much damage?
11 fire damage. And it doesn't bounce.
It doesn't bounce. Cool. Perfect. The Dark Swirling Energy 15 kind of pops, burns into a spot. As it does, it generates a dark energy pop in the space that it was. The Dark Swirling Energy next to it seems to also be caught in that. It explodes and detonates as well. And then that one, oops, where did it go? Oh, I see. Detonates here and pops as well, making loud reports and nearly zapping Loki. And but seems like you're not affected. But again, people don't know where you are because you are invisible, Loki.
Oh crap, Loki,
yelled
okay?
out, hey, those things are popping all around me. Maybe we should just try and get past them, guys.
All right, Vaclav, is your turn over?
I think so. I can't like propel Phoenix as a bonus action or anything, can I?
I don't think you could as a bonus action. Certainly as like an action, you could, like grab or toss or something. I think, but
right. But I don't have an action left, so.
Phoenix, an expression of huge confidence right now. Don't even sweat it.
Vaclav, you would notice that the orbs are starting to like track a particular person. They seem to still be focused on Phoenix and not you in this case.
All right, I'm going. Hey, uglies, hey, over here.
Perfect. You end your turn.
Yeah.
All right, Rosa.
Okay, so taking in what they're all doing and what they're all saying, I'm like, okay, gotta get through. And I'm like pumping myself up, and I am going to sheath my greatsword. And here's what I'd like to do. My wondering is, I'd like to take the dash action, Dan, but as like a bonus action, I want to pick up Winter and like run as far as I can.
With him in tow?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think Winter would have a chance to resist or like not let you do that if you wanted to try to do that. But I think as an ally, I think you, yeah, well, we can do that.
And I'm like, because as I'm coming up to him, I'm doing like the, that charge. I'm imagining like that football. Oh, okay, here we go.
You can also
And
say something to him as you're running
oh,
towards him. Yeah,
totally, totally. And as I'm coming up to him, and I'm like, I got you, Winter, and I pick him up and just keep charging through.
Winter, what do you let Rosa? Do you say anything, or yeah, I'm curious. You are muted as well.
Thanks. I think Winter might assume that something's wrong behind him, so he's just gonna like, what's going on? Like, as you pick me up.
And Rosa, can you make an athletics check as you for the lifting? I want to know if you're
Sure.
able to grab him.
Oh yeah, so 12 plus
Probably 14 or
and
15.
athletics. So that's 17.
Oh yeah, you're certainly able to grab him. At the end of your move, you'll have to set him down.
Okay, so that's what I do. And what I want to do is I'm going to I'm doing exactly what you said. I'm picking him up. So I'm going to do my 60. I'm on measurement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. The black swirling energy areas, is that kind of like fog like, or what does that look like? Because I'm going all the way straight through.
Yeah, it looks like almost like a caustic mist of like miasma that's like lingering. So as you enter it, you'll have to stop there, and there will be something that will happen. So you'll have to stop as you enter the dark energy space.
Okay, so
before you get into that energy, I would see you doing this. I'd be like, don't go in that. I'm like,
okay.
That'll hurt you. That'll hurt us.
So I stop at the energy, and I'm like, well, okay. Because you said I have to stop at the energy, right?
Yes. You'll have to make a Constitution saving throw as you enter.
I mean, you could. It's hard to see with all the names on it, but when you get to me, you could have taken
I'd go
right.
Yeah.
You know.
Correct.
I think I would. That's. Let's see. I can go 10 more feet.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm gonna go like this.
Oh, perfect.
And I cut. I'm like, ugh.
Perfect.
I just look over and seeing that she goes left instead of right, where I freaking fairy fired, and I just go, I give up.
Perfect. Rosa, do you, as you enter, you notice that the orbs start, focusing on you and Winter and trying to move in your direction.
Sure.
Do you end your turn?
Yeah, because I dashed. So.
Perfect. That's what I thought, but people have all sorts of weird stuff. Okay.
I do put Winter down.
Oh yeah, I was like, put him down. I was like,
Yeah, no, not like a dog. Just like.
Sorry, we're gonna have to use the long greatsword and end your good run, Winter.
Look at the flowers, Winter.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, let me think of what's going on. Yeah, this dark swirling energy moves over to here. This one would move to here. This one moves here.
Trying to cut you off. Actually, they're cutting us all off. It's super effective.
Okay. Loki, your turn. Well, Loki's fine. Someone can live to tell the tale.
Yeah, really. I am going to move token. Here we go. think to there, that should be 20 feet of movement. And then I am going... did we try this?
Dan, could you change the color of the 3 that are lit up with fairy fire?
Oh, that's a good idea.
It's like a flame color.
A flame color?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait.
Blue, but
I can do this.
I could do this.
I'm not sure I can change the color of a token.
Oh, really?
What is the distance on... We've got these new sorcerer spells. Okay. How big is this?
that's what she said.
Yeah, right. A 20-foot radius. All right.
Oh!
So I'm going to cast... Rather than moving there, because this has more range, I'm going to move... I was here. I'm going to move... Where is 30, 35? And I'm going to cast Fog Cloud and put it, so it's a 20-foot radius. I'm going to try and envelop as many of the ones on the left in a fog cloud as I can.
20-foot radius?
Yeah.
Cool. You can put that where you like.
So here. So that area is now heavily obscured, and they're all essentially blind in that space, right?
Perfect.
Okay. And I tell them, guys, there's the fog cloud. Just try and get past all of them.
Oops.
And I'm no longer invisible.
Right.
You're no longer invisible.
Right, because casting a spell ends invisibility.
Did you cast from your current location?
Yes.
Perfect. All right. I don't know how to make that token on top of everything else. Let me see if I don't think I can do an order.
I think it's fine how it is.
Well, I wanted it to so that you guys couldn't see.
Ah.
Actually, I could just do this, right? Oh, yeah.
Yep.
So I can do Fog of War so that I can see, because you guys wouldn't know what's in there necessarily and how
Makes
they're
sense.
reacting. Perfect. Loki, did you end your turn?
Yeah, that will be the... Wait, is anybody injured that needs to be healed?
I don't.
Stuff all. No.
I don't think you can cast a leveled spell.
Oh, right. I keep forgetting that even though it's a bonus action, we can't do that. Never mind. All right, that'll be it.
Perfect. Then over to Phoenix. Looks like there's a
should be
huge
winter, right?
fog cloud. What's up? Oh, I'm
Winter.
sorry.
Winter's turn.
You're right. Yep. Go ahead, Winter.
I will attack Dark Swirling Energy number 9 with the Fairy Fire, so that's advantage, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Alright, that is a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
And I'll have Snowfall use his reaction to add d6.
Yep.
So that is a total of 13 cold and piercing damage on Dark Swirling Energy 9.
Perfect. Solid hit. It explodes, and with it, it leaves a dark energy blob in its spot of this miasma, which affects the one next to it, which destroys it, and then reveals another blob of dark energy, which destroys the next token next to it, and blasts that one as well.
Well, that's great. That's just great.
And then I'm looking over here. Is it possible to slip through these two and not get hurt?
No. Unless you were like 0 feet wide, you could then. But because of you're 5 feet wide, you'll have to choose one of those squares to enter in, if that makes sense.
All right, so that's 5, 10, 15. So I guess I would go through this one.
Perfect. Constitution saving throw.
All right. That is a 14.
14. You do save. So it's 10 necrotic damage, but you save and only take half. So you'll take 5.
All right.
As you enter,
does
the
this stuff-
mist seem to like fade away at your skin and melt you a little bit.
Okay. Ow! So don't recommend it, but if we got to get through. And then I will have Snowfall. I'll use my bonus action to have him disengage, and he's going to try to get through here as well.
Perfect. Constitution saving throw.
All right, he can move further than me. And his bonus is
Are you still gonna get lunch or show?
2. 19
a different-
for
Just any
Snowfall.
sandwich, just not really McDonald's one. Sure. Sorry, Ken. What was that?
19 save for Snowfall.
Perfect. That is 7 necrotic, but he would save only take 3.
Okay, and actually, I'll stand right here. I have blind sight to 10 feet, so I can see if any of the things are coming at me from 10 feet away.
Cool. Looks
And then
like
I'll end-
It looks like they are.
Oh, they're coming at me. Sweet. That's fun. All right. I will end my turn.
Okay. Then over to Phoenix.
Okay. Don't be mad, everybody. 12.
That's a great way to start your turn.
You know. Okay, so what Phoenix does is he. Let me read the spell before I use it.
It's usually
Damn.
best practice.
I don't want to damn myself here.
I think that would be Travising yourself. That's not fair.
But I don't like to accept responsibility. And this should not secure it. Okay, so I unleash a wave of thunderous energy. And where does it start? On self. Okay. I am going to cast Thunder Wave towards Dark Swirling Energy 17. And what I would like to do, it is a 15-foot square. How does it say? There's a way that you can place it. Like you can decide.
I thought one of the edges of the square has to be touching your square or something.
Yeah, and I agree with that. I think that's what I remember us finding out. So that's exactly what I was looking to do. Is I'm trying to thunder wave these things away from us, so that anyways, I'm thunder waving there, trying to clear a path.
Sure. Is Thunderwave any different in the new version, or is it exactly the same?
I will read it. I don't.
Could you put it in the chat? I'm much better at reading it than listening.
Yeah, sure. Bingo. The chatty box. Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? Hang on, let me just do this. I don't know if this.
I can look it up too if it's easier.
No, this is fine.
It says that it's pushed 10 feet away from you.
Yeah, it's the same. Okay. So I do that.
Where did you put the text?
In the chat.
Did you
It's
push
not in-
enter when you were done putting the chat?
I like to give you guys a little mystery. You know?
Mm.
Okay, so it's in there. It's really loud, but it's still really loud. But ours, remember, Dan, we talked about it's a flame wave rather than a thunder wave. So it's
Yeah.
still
What's your damage?
it's force damage. So
I believe
yeah,
it's
and then-
it's thunder damage. Or are you changing the damage type?
no, it would still say thunder damage. It would just be visible as flame. Okay, so yeah, they save.
Con saves.
I've rolled. I'm just waiting for damage.
Oh, okay. Damage coming up. It's what am I doing here? 2d8. Sweet. Come on, you did good one. Oh, that's terrible. 6. But it does push them 10 feet away.
Cool.
And I'm assuming that it would also push like the dark energy away as well, but that's totally up to you, whatever you want to do on that. That was what Phoenix was hoping for.
Yeah. You cast it. The dark early swirling energy orbs are pushed back, but the let's see. Let me creature. Oh, unsecured objects. They're entirely within the cube. Okay, those two are pushed away. They're both damaged, but neither one is destroyed.
Okay.
Unfortunately for me, because I was really looking forward to that. And the dark energy also is pushed 10 feet away up to here. And it does engulf Winter again, it looks like. So, Winter, can you make a Constitution saving throw?
No. No. That's bad.
Okay, that is 7 necrotic damage for Winter.
Ow. What the hell, man? What are you doing?
Perfect.
That's their winter. Run
Supposed to damage those
faster.
things, not me.
Well, but to be fair, shouldn't that be on the start of his turn?
It doesn't really matter. If you,
I
I'm
mean,
gonna
it
go
probably
here.
doesn't matter a whole lot, but I mean, it.
I'm gonna go
really
because
should be.
because it was Phoenix's action that did it. It seems to make sense that it would be on Phoenix's turn that it would happen, where it wasn't like the
Okay.
energy that did it. But I mean, yeah.
Well, so for other things, like it wouldn't. Well, in the normal course of rules, it's like you're not going to take double damage from that in a round.
Oh yeah, I would
right?
not. I would not hit him again on his turn. It was the damage was dealt here.
Yeah.
Unless he chose to stay in there. Which
Well,
would be
yeah,
unlikely.
yeah. I mean, if he stayed there, if
Perfect. Phoenix, do you end your turn?
No. I am going to go to token, and then I am going to move. Okay, that's 10, 20, 30. Okay, I am going to move to there. And so I need to.
Sure. Can you
roll-
put the where are you going to first enter the dark energy?
That would be her.
Okay, perfect. Can you make a necrotics or a Constitution saving throw?
Uh-huh. Oh, that's not really what I wanted to do.
Wow.
Well, I feel so bad about hurting Winter that I just can't concentrate.
you also have your bardic inspiration.
I know, but I'm not going to use it for this.
Okay.
It's no longer bardic inspiration, though. It's heroic inspiration.
Oh.
Well, yeah.
It has changed, too. Like, we need to be aware. It's better now.
Oh, cool.
Right.
What was your roll? Or bad?
It was definitely not a save. That's what it was.
Okay. I rolled well, unfortunately. That's 10 necrotic damage that you take as you enter.
I disagree.
That's fair.
I think it was like 6.
Your disagreement is noted, and you'll take 10 necrotic damage.
I knew it was-
Perfect.
Okay.
You can continue moving from there in case you fell over or something. That's why.
Yeah, and then I would continue and end my turn, right?
Perfect. You finally end your turn. Vaclav next.
As I run past Winter, I smack him on the butt. Come on!
Nice.
I go. I don't feel like this is going well.
We're doing
Rosa,
great.
Rosa, can you get Winter?
Yep.
Nope. And my greatsword flickers again with purple flames, and now it's shaping out longer, and it's becoming a spear, one with reach.
Nice.
And and now it seems to be made of like it's just out of the forge basically, and it's red hot, like blazing with energy. So it's going to inflict radiant damage now.
Oh, you can change your damage. That's cool.
Yeah, I can do radiant, necrotic, or psychic, or regular damage.
Wow.
And I want to, like, would you let me sort of as a free action or a movement, part of my movement or something, just sort of like wave the tip of it through that dark energy that's closest to Rosa?
To see what happens?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you do. It doesn't seem... I don't think your weapon would be affected.
Okay. I just wondered if the radiant, like, had an effect on the dark energy.
Oh, I see. Ooh, it might actually, like, chase it away a little bit. You would notice that it does seem like it's...
So it cuts a little rivulet through it or
a
something?
little bit. But it does, like, reform afterwards.
Okay. And then I'm going to step forward and throw it, or actually, I'm just going to stab with reach. So, let's see. Step over to here and stab that one that's closest.
Yeah, make an attack roll.
I'm going to re-roll that with inspiration.
Oh, nice. Don't forget we have those.
21.
Nice, that'll hit.
All right. I think a spear does D8, right?
I think so.
So 10 radiant damage.
Okay. And that one kind of explodes in a burst of radiant fire, leaving behind a ball of dark energy that you can feel just kind of like pushes against your face a little bit, but does no damage. It does destroy the one next to it that also pops into a blast of residual dark energy that will not go where I want it to go. There it goes.
Cool. All right, pass turn.
Okay, over to Rosa.
So I'm doing like the happy feet thing again, and I'm like, I'm coming at you, Winter. And I yell up. So yeah, I am going to attempt to do the same thing I did before with the intention of running through the dark energy right here.
Sure. As you enter, you can make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so that con save is going to be, let's see, 9.
9. I think your excitement and your energy is going towards your running, so you're not able to resist the damage. It is 9 necrotic damage that you'll take.
Okay, and what I'd like to do is, I'm gonna suck it up. But I'm going to keep going. My intention is to do what I did before. And I'm going to attempt to pick up Winter if he allows me to.
Yeah, Winter, would you allow her?
Sure.
Yeah, you will have to do an athletics check, probably like DC, I'm going to say 9 to grab him. It shouldn't be that difficult.
Not at all. Very easy with the 14 plus my...
Perfect.
Yeah, so that's a 19. And then I am using my dash action.
Yeah.
So
you go ahead and deposit
I'm-
yourself in winter where you would end up.
Fantastic. So
You know I can walk, right?
I can't have you what do you call it? I can't have you enveloped in this. And I'm gonna deposit you right next to me.
Yeah, but it's Vaclav. Who cares about him, right?
And that's my turn.
All right, perfect. Then over to the dark swirling orbs. Let's see.
Great.
I hate this place.
Like, wait a minute, they couldn't see us.
Well, it's almost like they don't need to see. They sense life. Loki, your turn.
Damn it!
What do you, did they see anything to the north?
Oh, thank you for reminding me. I didn't think we would make it because, I figured we would all die in that room, so.
Yeah, I thought we were all gonna
That's all.
die.
That's all you've prepped, right?
No, exactly. I have a little funeral sequence afterwards. Oops.
Oh, nice.
Let's see. I'm going to move back.
Yeah, so we can see that. There's these little
God.
alcoves in the hallway.
Suspicious.
Are there doors or anything, or is it just open space?
It's just open space.
Okay.
And there's 60 feet of dark vision, right?
Yeah.
So you would go to there like that. Cool.
Well, what are my options? They weren't supposed to be able to move through that. That probably isn't going to stop them either then.
Sense you when you were invisible.
I'm just moving the counter up a little bit, likely. Well, we'll see where it needs to go.
All right, then I will. What am I gonna do?
And actually, while Loki is thinking, could everyone put your passive perception in the Zoom chat, please? For no reason at all.
Oh, right.
Passive perception is still a thing in the new rules, right?
Yeah.
I'm assuming.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna tell everyone just keep moving away from them. Hopefully, they don't follow us out of that room. So that was 10, and then oops, I can't move on that map. I need to move on this one. You know what? I'm not going to move quite that far. I will go to, well, actually, yeah. All right, so that puts me there. And I am going to. Let's see.
Loki, as you go to that spot, for a moment,
Yeah.
there is a sense of like a swirling darkness in a spot next to you. As you look, when you like see like on a hot day, there's like those little heat waves that go like a little like twist of force or something in the darkness. As you look closer, it seems like it's gone, but for a moment, it felt like there was something there.
There seems to be more down here, guys. I will. You know what? We'll just assume we need to keep people as healthy as possible, I guess. Um, I'm gonna cast Healing Word on um, Rosa or Rosa and Winter. Who's more damaged?
When I came out of that, I was not looking good.
Okay.
I'm over half.
And I'm like 9. I'm in the single digits.
Single digits of wrong.
All right. Here, let's cast. Let's see what D&D Beyond does for numbers. 3 plus 3 plus 3, so 9
Nice.
points of healing to Rosa,
Perfect. Do you end your turn, Loki?
and that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, back to the top. Looks like Winter.
All right.
Okay, you shrug your clothes off as Rosa sets you down.
Yeah. I start aiming at Dark Swirling Energy 13, and I'm gonna direct Snowfall, my bonus action, to either grab or like get under Phoenix and like move him with Snowfall.
Sure. So you can, with your bonus action, you can direct Snowfall to do that. Yeah, I'm going to go with kind of what I did with Rosa. You can make an athletics check for Snowfall.
Okay.
I'm picturing
Snowfall's
like
athletics is a 21.
Oh, nice. Then it could just be like bite his clothes and pull him, kind of like the whole. Isn't that like the little sunscreen where they're the
copper toe lady?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's kind of pulling Phoenix. So yeah, I think a 5 foot is certainly doable with that.
Okay, I pull him back 5 feet, and then Snowfall will continue to move.
Can you also have him
out.
move, or is the bonus action like you can direct him as much as you want?
It's like I can direct what action he takes. He can move normally, but I direct his action. So my action was going to be grab Phoenix for him.
Cool.
And then he's going to move back this way. I'll crack a shot at Fairy Fire 1, the number 13. And that is over 20 to hit.
Nice, that'll hit.
And Snowfall uses reaction to add. That is 13 piercing and cold damage.
Okay. That one kind of detonates and dies into a blast of dark energy. Oops. And with it, there is a blast of like lingering dark energy as it leaves behind, which seems to affect the two nearest. They also blink out of existence, destroying themselves and the ones near them, which engulfs the two near it. These kind of come off as like loud reports, bang, 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 kind of exploding as they kind of a chain reaction happens throughout the entire rest of the dark energy. They barely brush against Phoenix and Rosa. If you were any closer, you would have taken significant necrotic damage, but you managed to just be out of the range.
Winter starts running and says,
I'm really impressed by that play. I thought for sure someone was going to die, so I'm going to give... Do you have inspiration, Ken?
I think I do.
Okay.
I do.
You got to use it so I can give it. I'm trying to practice what Travis told me to do. That was...
Sounds
I'm
good.
very impressed. I mean, Vaclav still has to find his way through, but...
Okay, I'll Snowfall. How many did we get there? Snowfall, and Snowfall's gonna 15
I didn't even
or
count.
something.
It was like a lot. 7 or 8, I think.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right, and I will end my turn.
Perfect. Over to Phoenix. Phoenix, there's a couple of new little dragon-shaped holes, dragon tooth-shaped holes in your pants, but you did not take any damage from the pull.
Great. I am.
I feel like your hair is all like blown back from all the explosions of dark energy that were close to you.
Yeah, nice. I like that. Man. Trying to help him out. What can I do? I will cast Mage Hand. Let me go to feats where that stuff is. Where is it? Not there. Not there. Not there. Okay. Okay, feats. Okay, so Mage Hand, and that is a cantrip. Okay, excellent. I'm going to cast Mage Hand and just try and push like one of these dark energies. Like I'll try and push this one here this way, and I'm trying to clear a path for Vaclav.
Sure. Can you make an Arcana check?
Yeah. Nah.
It seems like you're not sure if it's just that there's nothing to grab or that you're not as practiced with it, but you're not able to move this energy.
Come on, Vaclav, let's go! And then I will move. I'm just trying to think if there's anything I can do, but I can't really help. So there. That's my turn.
Perfect. Over to Vaclav.
I yell out, the kids are out!
All right, I slap my cheek a couple times to get me psyched up.
Yeah.
Make sure your false life is up.
Right. And kind of waving my radiant spear ahead of me, I run through this one that's in the center.
Yeah. And then you go through all the other ones, right?
Then obviously,
Sure. Go ahead and make a saving throw. You will actually have advantage because of your spear seems to be making it weaker and waving through it.
All right.
I like that.
Nice.
Even
touch.
with advantage, that was not good. It was a con save?
Yes.
So it was like a 7.
A 7.
got
Wow, that's very poor.
Yeah, your D6 probably isn't going to help that.
Yeah, sometimes it doesn't matter. You do take 8 necrotic damage. I think you were just playing with the spear and you weren't as focused. You were just so happy that it was working that.
Yeah, I come out the other side, kind of spitting dark energy out, and let's see, measure 20. So that's about a move there, and then I'll use my action to hurry out of this room. All right.
Perfect. Do you end your turn?
Yes, I end my turn.
All right. Over to you. Oops. Over to Rosa. Come on.
How do you look, Vaclav?
Oh, I look fine. Completely fine.
Okay.
Because
And then
you was using your false life to take those, right? So you didn't even take that much damage. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And then Phoenix, you were not looking so hot. Are you okay right now, or?
Well, I'm at 9 of 24, so
Okay.
So no.
Right.
I'm not dying. I mean, I'm okay.
I mean,
Okay. I'm going
a third.
to. Okay, I'm going to kind of look ahead. Loki is kind of looking to the side. He had just said there's more in here, but I'm not seeing anything glowing, am I?
No.
Like, I don't see anything. I am going to continue doing what I've been doing, but instead of Winter, I'm picking up Phoenix next to me. I'm looking at Phoenix uppies. And I go to grab you. Are you jumping in my arms there?
Oh yeah, I'm good.
And I'm going to what I would like to do is end here at my 60 feet with Phoenix in my arms, unless you tell me to stop before this area, Dan.
Okay. Yeah, let me select.
Hey guys, does it feel like we're still in initiative?
It does for a second. Real quick, sorry, let me move you.
Oh dear.
As you're here,
dear.
there is like another sense. You get the sense that there's this like brief swirling darkness here of some kind of force energy that's like difficult to see on your peripheral vision, and when you look a little closer, it's almost like it's gone for the moment. You can continue running, but I just wanted to let you know that you briefly saw that.
Sure, I keep going. I'm like, I keep going. I got this kid in my arms.
Perfect. Yeah, then you were. You can put yourself where you were? I don't remember, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'll go. I'll do that, and that would be my turn. I put. I keep Winter in my arms, unless he asks, like, starts doing the cat thing where it's like, get out.
I mean, Phoenix.
Phoenix?
Phoenix. Yeah, Phoenix.
Perfect. Loki, what's your armor class?
I don't like that question. 14.
Perfect. You feel kind of like a solid, like, punch, like a hit on your side. It doesn't do any damage, but it's not clear where it came from. That shimmeringness you saw before, it seems to be gone. But it seems like there was a clear attack on you. What's Snowfall's armor class?
Snowfall's. Sorry. You gotta look that up again. I think it's 16, but I want to make sure. And then, can I see anything 10 feet away? I have dark blind sight.
You can as it moves in, yes. Not of its original location. As it moves in, that swirling darkness is really clear to you and its location, and it's like this orb of like force energy, and it seems to like kind of like come to a point and then kind of like jut out at Snowfall.
Wow, more orbs. 16 is his
yeah, Snowfall
class.
manages to like deflect it. It is a hit, but it's like Snowfall feels it, but it doesn't do any damage.
Okay.
Rosa, what's your armor class?
It is I have the shield of armor, so it's 18.
This one rolls really well, and as you are setting down Phoenix, it seems like something kind of like gives you a quick like a shove on your side and does 3 force damage to you.
Hey. Okay.
Perfect. Now it is your turn, Loki.
Can I see the one next to him too, since he's 10 feet away?
Oh, you can, but keep in mind that's only what Winter can see.
Yes.
I think you can, like, if you were to direct it or share information, I think you could help, but I don't know if you've done that.
I yelled out more orbs. That's what I yelled out.
And to clarify, Dan, I didn't put Winter down. He's still in my arms, unless he wanted to go down.
Phoenix.
Got it. Thank you.
Phoenix. Sorry, not Winter. Phoenix.
All right, I will move to here.
Cool. There is another set of stairs that kind of are circling down towards what you would assume to be the next level up ahead. Okay. Winter, your turn. Loki, that's all.
Rosa didn't do anything to heal Phoenix. I will cast Healing Word on Phoenix.
Perfect.
And what do we got?
Does this thing look tangible, like I can shoot it like
6
the others?
points.
It does look like that, yes.
All right. I will fire at it. But probably miss.
Sorry, which one?
The one next to Snowfall.
Perfect.
That's an 11 to hit.
A 7?
11.
Oh, 11. Going with 11, or is there anything you'd use?
I'll use my roll since I haven't used it. Inspiration. That is a 19 to hit now.
Cool. 19 hits.
And then I'll have Snowfall do his reaction to add. So that's 9 plus 3, so that's 12 piercing and cold.
Perfect.
Damage.
The force seems to dissipate as it's been distributed by your attack.
And I'll tell Snowfall, go over here, attack the one, it's right next to you. And then I'll have him move there and attack.
Sure.
I'm guessing at disadvantage?
Correct.
Okay. That is still a 15 hit?
Nice. 15 hits.
Yeah. Actually 16 hit. Sweet. And then he does 5 piercing damage to that one.
Perfect. It seems to partially dissipate it, but not completely.
Okay, and then I'll move here behind him, aiming at it again, and end my turn.
Perfect. Then over to Phoenix.
Okay.
You see Winter fighting the darkness.
Yeah.
And winning.
And I have just about had it with this darkness stuff. So I am going to step to here to get a good angle at swirling darkness. And I am going to firebolt it.
Sure. So remember, it is invisible, but you would have heard Winter tell Snowfall where it is, so you can you can attack into that square, but it would be a disadvantage.
Okay, I like that. Oh, that's great. Okay, so that's 13 to hit.
13 hits.
Yes. All right. Level 8. For 10.
Yeah, that one kind of burns up. Seems like you get a solid hit. You just were shooting at nothing, so you didn't even see it, but it seems like it did hit something, and it kind of engulfed in flames around it.
Nice.
Perfect. Do you end your turn?
I do not. I will then finish my movement. I went 10, 20, 30.
Perfect. As you move away from the square you were in, what's your armor class?
It's really high.
Mm-hmm.
16.
Is it 16?
That's pretty high.
That's actually much higher than I thought. Yeah, as you move away, there's a sharp, punch on your back. It seems like it tries to pierce you, but it doesn't manage to that you take no damage.
I go, there's another one right here! And point behind me as it punches me.
Perfect. Do you end your turn?
And then I'll finish my movement.
Perfect. Oops, I moved my little turner. Over to Vaclav.
I'm going to cast False Life and just come walking forward, grumbling, going, I never want to see another round thing again. I'm never eating another melon. Just like...
I don't like the stupid marbles either.
Perfect. Did you end your turn?
Yes.
All right. Over to Rosa.
I'm going to measure. Okay. I'm gonna go pick up Phoenix again, if he lets me.
Yep. I mean,
Not Trav.
What? Sorry?
I want to pick you up again. Are you gonna let me?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm great with that.
Okay. No. And I move us to the stairs and I look down the stairs.
Yeah, it's a like circle twisted stairway like before. And it looks like at the landing below, it looks like it goes off to the right. I just made a little break there. I don't remember why. Just to kind of remember that it's like a different level.
A different level. Okay.
And when we get to the stairs and Rosa is like looking down the stairs, I'm like, bad idea. You know what happened last time. I know it's the only way to go.
Yeah. And I only went 30 feet. I'm actually going to.
Oh, and sorry, can you do an athletics check for me as you're just carrying? Because otherwise it'll probably cost you more movement.
Yeah, I crit. So.
Oh, yeah, okay, perfect. He weighs nothing.
You right?
To you.
I would like to. No, I'm gonna wait for everybody. That's what I do.
Perfect. And your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Then, Loki, what's your armor class?
My armor class is 14.
Ooh, perfect. There's an invisible force punch that lands on you, and you take 3 force damage.
And as a reaction, I cast Silvery Barbs, and it has to reroll.
Ooh, is that a scene attacker? It might be.
Oh, that's a good question. One reaction which you take when a creature... Oh, you can see. You're right.
Yeah, I thought there was. And so unfortunately, in this case, I don't think you'll be able to use that.
All right, so 3 damage?
Yes, 3 force damage.
Okay.
Perfect. Winter, because of his dark vision, would see another unseen force energy come out and attempt to hit him. I think his armor class was like 15 or something. I'm not sure. I critically failed, though, so it would not hit. Perfect. Then over to Loki.
I'm just going to move to the stairs. And let's see how much token. Come on. There it is. So that's 30 to the stairs. And I guess start going downstairs.
Sure. I think Rosa was waiting at the edge of the stairs, so I think you two could certainly talk or say something as you're up there.
I'll just say another one of those things hit me from behind, but I don't know if they're staying in their space or if they're actually following us. And I'll just go down the stairs.
Perfect. I'm going to put you over to here.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna.
Or I don't know how much movement you have, but...
Well, because if I do dash as the action, then I'm assuming I can get all the way down the stairs and maybe a little bit down the hall.
That exactly. That's why I put you there.
All right. How much do you think the stairs cost? 10?
10.
15?
We'll do 10.
Okay, so let's see. There's 35, back 10, be here.
Perfect. All right, do you end your turn, Loki?
Yes, that's it for me.
Perfect. Ahead, you do see what looks like to be a mechanical creature that is. It looks like it's attempting to open the door, but you got there just at the very end with your vision, so we'll have to come back to you and learn more about that. Perfect. Up to Winter. Winter, when you were stepping out, there was it critically failed to attack you, but it is invisible. But because of your ability, you can see it.
Okay. I got my bow in my left hand. I'm going to draw my short sword with my right and attack this thing.
Sure.
In front of me. Over 20 to hit.
Miss. Solid miss. Just kidding. Go ahead and roll damage.
And then Snowfall is going to use his reaction to increase the damage. 8 plus 3. 11 piercing and cold.
Perfect. Slice through. The force energy is destroyed.
Nice. All right. And then let me know if I'm passing any. as we're running.
Sure. How far do you get?
Up to here.
Oops. Oh my gosh. Yep. Looks like there's one more right here.
All right. Snowfall, kill it. And I'll have him attack. And
That would be a disadvantage, unfortunately.
yeah, one of them was a 20 and the other was a 5. So he misses.
He hit exactly where he intended to. The creature just happened to not be in that spot.
Yeah.
Perfect. Do
It's
you
all
have your
right,
turn?
Snowfall. You'll get the next one. And I'll end my turn.
Perfect. Over to Phoenix.
I am. Let me move.
You are in Rose's arms, if I recall.
Yeah, I think that at this point I'm just waiting to see what Rose is up to. Really, I mean,
Yeah.
you haven't said anything to me. I just assume the intent is to go downstairs.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go downstairs, but I mean,
You know,
I can.
I'll just like jump out of Rose's arms at this point, and
I don't allow. No, I'm
Yeah.
kidding.
Oh no!
Yeah, no, that's fine. I set him down, but I don't throw him down the stairs. I put him down gently.
I was hoping for a throw down the stairs, but
how far down on the stairs?
10 feet. When you saw Uncle Loki go down there,
Yeah, I'll follow.
you haven't heard any death screams or noises like squishing meat or anything, so.
Yeah, that's it. I'll follow.
Perfect. Over to Vaclav.
Gonna start walking forward as I walk past.
You do see Winter and Snowfall fighting the darkness.
Yeah, I go. I get up to here, and I go. Winter, stop
There's
messing
one right
around.
next to Snowfall. Kill it.
Go. Just come on. Stop messing around.
Quit screwing around.
What monsters to kill?
Are you coming?
Yeah, as soon as I kill this monster.
Perfect. I'm just gonna skip to Winter or finish our little battle, and then we'll move on if that works. Looks like the Swirling Darkness gets an attack on Snowfall. What's Snowfall's armor class?
16.
Again, no damage, but a solid. It feels it. Go ahead, Winter and Snowfall. Have your turn.
Winter misses. And Snowfall misses.
Okay, maybe this will be. We'll be like, shouldn't Winter be back by now? And they come up and he's just eaten. Sure. The Unseen Force is going to attack Snowfall again. Misses again though. Go ahead, Winter and Snowfall.
There's a 14 hit.
14 does hit.
All right, then I use my bow on him, and then add the damage again. So there's a 12 piercing and cold.
Perfect. Kills the Unseen Force energy, and we kind of catch up with the group. Let's head down the stairs, and then we'll do a quick little bio break because I have to stand up for a second, and then we'll head over to our next piece. And it's 12:30 Pacific is your end, right, Ken? So we have about an hour and 10.
So just found out friend's kid is sick, so we're no longer leaving.
Oh,
So
cool. So then it's 2 p.m. Pacific is our hard end.
Correct.
Cool. Okay.
Cool.
All right, Phil. Give me a couple minutes.
Dude, I'm trying to do Magic Initiate to get these spells, and the only way that I can get all of the spells on the list, because they come from like
Something
3
other.
different spell lists, is to use the legacy ones for the Sorcerer's Burst. But then instead of being able to choose your spellcasting ability, it just automatically is Charisma. But I'll just fudge that. What spell list is Grease on?
Sorcerer or wizard, I think.
Wizard? How did I not find it? That's weird. Oh,
First
well.
level.
Okay, so that's that one. And then that's okay. So let's do put down here for Grease. We're gonna do Magic Initiative Wizard and I'm gonna use 3 magic initiates to get the spell. That's funny. Let's go 32. There it is. Okay, so Playboard, Meishan, Sorcerer's First, Grease, and Featherfall. Alright. Are you making popcorn, baby?
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds delicious. That would be nice and too. Oh, snack attack today. Hi, Jabba Jabba. Oh, good job. Okay.
No viewers today on our live stream. Very sad. Except for, I think, Ken briefly.
Ah! Yeah. Muscle here. Okay.
Yeah, I'm still on there. I don't see anybody though.
Oh, it says there's only one. Maybe I have to refresh. I'm afraid to refresh it though, if that might like wreck the stream.
Yeah, one watching. I think, isn't that me?
Mine shows there was only one from like 9:20 to 9:40, and then the rest is 0.
Oh,
It just must be wrong.
Yeah, the chat is buzzing.
It's alright, we gotta have lots of history up there.
We're getting tips.
That's the goal.
They say, let Winter do everything. That's the biggest tip.
Isn't that what's been happening? That chain explosion was pretty cool. I was like, I think someone's gonna die, and I'm like, who's gonna die? I was very curious how that was gonna go.
Yeah, Winter would be like, what, none of you guys want to fight orbs? What's going on? Like, I'm the only one killing these orbs. Snowfall and I have killed 19.
And he was like, ooh, they left this one for me. The epic dragon battle, and everyone else is like, come on, Winter.
Yeah.
And you're like, whiff, 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 whiff. Yes, got him. I feel like Steve Phoenix would have been like pulling away from Rosa. Let me go fight. And then as soon as he could have got there, Winter would have killed it. And then he would have been like, yay, I helped. And then he would have run back.
Hi. I don't have it. Your place. Like, there you go. I think you're the sucker now. Hello, dude.
So, Dan, explain this mechanical creature we see.
Yeah. As you're going close, it looks like there is like what some kind of like steampunk-ish built out of mechanized pieces and connected together in like somewhat of a humanoid shape, but a little bit shorter than a regular humanoid, probably like almost 5 feet tall. And it's seems to be attempting to open the door that it's in front of, and the door doesn't seem to be opening based on its command. So it seems to be like kind of putting its hand on the door, waiting, and then putting its hand on the door, and then waiting, and kind of like just repeating that action over and over. The rest of the room here looks like there might have been some like furniture and space like for receiving guests at some point, but it looks like it's kind of like molded and rotted away. You knew that there was a little bit of like humidity that got into the space because of the little water flow. So maybe over a long period of time, most of everything else would have just turned into like piles of ash. The door here looks similar than what you've seen before, but it does seem like it's kind of like repairing itself. But there is a piece of furniture that's kind of like leaning against it, and it seems like it's stopping the door from its normal activation.
And this creature is humanoid?
Humanoid appearing, but it looks like it's constructed, not like necessarily living.
Does it have horns?
It does not. Ooh, actually, that's a really good question. I think it does. Yeah, it would. Even as well as like a little, like almost prehensile tail that ends in like a little sharp tip.
I think Vaclav and I would make eye contact. Like, I know he's getting ready to. He's probably like straightening up his little robe and stuff, and I'm like, oh, go right ahead.
I blink at you. I go, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yep.
You're gonna see
I
if
don't
he
think you
needs
got it.
help, right?
All right.
He looks like he needs help.
I dismiss my spear and I'm gonna walk over there.
Yeah. As you kind of enter the room, the mechanical creature turns around. It seems to see you for the first time, and then it says, "Welcome, visitors. We're not ready to have guests at the moment."
Have you guys seen the movie where there's it's Chris Pratt and Jennifer Lawrence in space?
Yeah, passengers.
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 I'm
Yeah,
not.
that's what I'm seeing here.
I thought I'd seen
I
that.
say,
What language is it speaking?
Oh, thank you. It is speaking Infernal, and it seems to be some of the syntaxes are a little bit different than what you would normally expect.
I say in my terrible provincial infernal, yeah, listen, Lugnut, we're just walking through. We're just trying to get to the teleporter.
Oh, I'm. That's wonderful to hear. Unfortunately, we'll have to wait here for a receiving party so we can enter the rest of the compound.
What are you?
Oh, my name is Etch, and I'm the butler that helps get everything finished and done here.
All right, well,
Here.
make it fast then.
Of course. We'll
Well-
wait momentarily while the door opens, and it goes to lay its hand back on the door. And I'm picturing it's like, you know,
So
it's like tries to open, but it like hits the like a piece of a furniture leg, and it doesn't seem to like completely open up behind it.
Hey, Lugnut, can you tell us more about this place?
Oh, absolutely. I'm one of the lucky butler units to connect to the larger the word of where is like all the information stored? I can't think of the word. Like
Infernet.
What is-
Infernal net.
what?
Infernal net.
Infernal net.
Infernal net.
Yeah. I'm one of the lucky butler units that connects to the Infernal net. What would you like to know?
Whose place is this?
Of course, this is one of the many outposts of the Shoro along the continent here. One of them will be with us
That-
briefly to provide us entrance. Are you here for the tour?
We're here to
I want a tour.
teleport in.
Well, the teleporter, unfortunately, the teleport is only for initiates and higher of members of the order.
Yeah. Initiation. How long is that going to take?
Oh, it's
That's
very
us.
quick. There's just 4 simple tests.
Tests.
All
No, I
right.
don't like tests.
Give me the first one.
Man, I've been rolling good today. Thank God.
The initiation field is just inside. Let me just open the door and we'll find out. And he lays his hand back on
Hey,
the
whoa,
door.
whoa, 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 whoa.
And the door again doesn't seem to open completely.
Hey, does anybody know what the Shoro are?
No. Can I do a history roll?
Certainly.
Dan, Phoenix would ask this mechanical tiefling, what's your name?
Of course, my name is Etch.
I am
Etch.
the butler here.
And I'm the butler here. Exactly.
Etch, have you taken the test? Because it seems like that door is not opening for you.
Oh, I have not taken the test. I'm an assistant here. I don't need to be... I'm outside of the normal layers of order.
Apparently outside of all the layers of order, because that door is not opening for you.
Oh, it will momentarily. And he goes to put his hand back on the door. And it seems like the door, again, attempts to open and fails.
Hey, Edge.
What are the...
What are the rules? What are the rules of the test?
The rules of the test are just simply to complete each section to get to the next. It'll test things like your dexterity and intelligence and your ability to work as a group in a battle.
Uh-oh.
The soul is
How do we
bright.
get all those things?
Do you desire
Edge,
to complete the test? Or to run the initiate test?
Yep.
Sure. We're going to do the test.
Oh, perfect.
Look,
just right this way. And he goes to try to
Yeah.
open the door again, and it doesn't seem to open.
Look, Nut, what are the Shoro?
Well, the Shoro, those are the great beings that made this base, as well as the other connecting pieces all over the continent.
Are they dragons?
Unfortunately, they are not dragons. No,
Oh.
Are they devils?
they're separate than devils. They pre-exist devils by quite a long time. Let me check. It seems like my larger connection to Infernal Net or to Devil Net seems to be down. Ask me again later when more nodes are online, and I'll be able to gather that information for you.
This thing isn't speaking. I don't understand what he's saying. What does any of that? What does any of that mean? I'll go up to him.
Exactly. Which part was that? Which part, young hopeful initiate?
What is the larger thing that you talked about?
Oh, in the base that we're in, of course. Welcome to the compound. This is the adjustable base for where the Shoro can transfer power from one space of the continent to the other. I assume you're here to meet them and to learn as much as you can. They're wonderful.
Can they transfer their power to me?
No. Maybe when you're older.
How long has it been since anybody came here?
Not very long.
How long is that?
You guys a check? Unfortunately, my records are incomplete. I'm not sure. I don't think it's been very long, though.
I don't think this thing knows anything. I will attempt. Ooh, I actually moved myself into the fog of war. I'm gonna attempt. You said there's a piece of furniture blocking it.
Yeah, piece of like stone or something that seems to just be jammed against the wall.
I will move it out of the way.
Perfect. As you do, the door opens.
Seems like I
Pass
could
the
do your
first
job better
test.
than you, Mister.
Perfect. Looks like the door has opened. They must be ready to receive us.
No, I just moved this rock.
All right.
All right. Etch kind of leads you this way. Initiates, pre-initiates, if you're interested in taking the test, it's just this way.
All right. Yes.
This doesn't sound good.
What's the first test, Fetch?
The first test, you'll have to brave the raging river. Bring your party from one side to the other. Quite simple. Right through here. He'll lead you down. There's a door here. I can grab you guys, actually.
When's the last time somebody passed these tests?
Not too long ago.
That's not a time. How long ago? 20,
something
30
seems
days?
to be wrong with my timekeeping, but these are frequently administered once per month. So I would imagine the maximum would be 29 days ago. Here, let me
You've seen somebody
change
in the
this.
last
He kind
29
of
days?
touches the wall, and then there are lights that turn on to a space here.
Dan, has the walls or like the type of building material that the bastion was in before changed at all?
No, it seems to be much cleaner and nicer than things were before.
Interesting.
Etch kind of ushers you inside to to this side. The section here on the top is kind of like a platform, and then there seems to be like an area that's lowered. Looks like it's about 30 feet deep with kind of a sharp edge. And Etch kind of goes to here and says, "Perfect. I'll meet you on the other side. Get your party from one side of the raging river to the other." And he kind of disappears and then appears on the other side. As he would usher all of you in, and then the door would close behind you.
Well, that doesn't sound so hard. We cross rivers all the time.
Is there actually water here, or is it just an empty space?
Do you go to the edge and look?
Do we hear rushing water?
You do not hear any rushing water.
I go to look.
Yeah, I mean, I
Yeah.
tend to.
Yeah, if you kind of look down, it looks like there's some kind of like a portal on each side, and it looks like there's a spot where there would have been like erosion, where water would have moved from one side to the other, but the water does not seem to be flowing. Instead, it's like an open pool that's like a 20-foot drop down, and then flat across to the side, and then again a vertical edge on the other side.
I call out, "Hey, Etch, can you hear me?"
No help is given, unfortunately, if you'd like to be a full initiate.
Rules clarification, Etch.
Of course.
What happens if we fail a test?
Then you'll be ejected from the compound, unfortunately, but you will be able to try again next month.
When you say ejected, where will we end up?
Excellent question. I've never been ejected.
Can you eject yourself and then tell us?
Oh, that is something I could do, but I will not.
Lame.
The walls that are at our height, are they just smooth black stone?
Yeah, just like before.
Okay.
I take a copper piece out of a pocket and toss it into the well.
Yeah, it
Make a
kind of
wish.
goes down, goes about 20 feet down, and kind of bounces on the ground.
I thought there was still water at the bottom.
There is not.
Oh, there's no water at all?
No water at all. It's like an empty swimming pool.
Oh, why did I misunderstand that? All right.
I go ahead and start, I'm gonna try it. And I,
Whoa.
okay.
You sure?
Yeah,
In your armor and everything?
there's no water.
I could fly across and like take a rope and maybe tie it off to something on the other side.
Does
Hey,
it-
that's thinking.
Does it look like there's anything else to tie off to over there? Is everything like,
Looks pretty flat. There's not like a tie-off location.
Maybe Edge can hold it.
Tie it to the etch guy.
Yeah.
So
I'll take out the rope and hand one end of it to you, Phoenix.
Okay, so I am going to. Does everyone think this is a good idea? This would be in character, but I don't feel like doing the voice. But like, I guess should I do it?
Yeah, but just in case, why don't you tie that around yourself?
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna tie it around myself, and then I'm going to turn into a whatever bird could carry the rope across this thing that's within. I
Now,
think it's
in the old druid, I thought you couldn't fly until like level 6. Is that no longer the case?
no, that's not the case
I don't know.
here. This is it's any. Oh, yeah, that's. I was literally thinking of. I'm sorry. I was thinking of the find familiar, not wild shape. So maybe that's what I want to do. Because that thing, how long does the find familiar last? It's instantaneous. I can just recall my familiar, can't I? He got
As long as it's a new day, I think, or you spend a spell slot.
spirit that blah blah blah, telepathic, cast a spell, combat, it does disappearance of the familiar. When the familiar drops to 0, the spirit reappears after you cast the spell again. As a magic action, you can temporarily dismiss the familiar to a pocket dimension. Oh no, if it goes to 0, I have to cast it again. Okay. So, but in my case,
and I'm like, he's thinking about it and he's doing his kid thing. I'm like, Snowfall, fly it across.
I don't think Snowfall flies.
No, Snowfall can't fly yet.
Till like later.
Oh, I've been imagining him flying the whole time. He's just been walking.
Yeah, he runs around.
Does he have like tiny little
doesn't
vestigial
actually-
wings?
I think that's what I was picturing.
Yeah,
Like a little lizard,
yeah, basically.
the
It's like
size
a-
of like a Komodo dragon.
Exactly. I was thinking like a more fantasy Komodo dragon.
Just for giggles, I'll cast a minor illusion and cause an image of myself climbing up over the lip, like on Etch's side of the platform.
Yeah. Etch doesn't seem to react.
No. I have the image walk over and like wave his hand in front of Etch's face.
That's one, he says.
One what?
One person across.
okay, so I'm gonna use my wild companion feature and call forth an owl and
You can change it every time.
yeah, I can make it anything that is on the whatever CR.
Cool. I didn't know. I'm just asking.
Yeah, I was reading a bunch of it this morning. So yeah, I'll have turn him into an owl and have the owl, which we call Ember. It's all Ember, no matter what shape you.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Hey, there, Ember. So Ember, please fly this rope over to Etch and have Etch hold on to it.
Well, I mean, it's your owl. You can fly it over if you want. Go ahead and move it.
Okay.
Also,
great.
my fingers are covered in sandwich, so I can't move it just
Yeah,
yet.
no worries. So he, Ember flies the rope over to Etch, and I yell, Etch, hold tight to that so that we can shimmy across. So we either need to tie it off, or someone strong has to hold it on this end, and then we'll have one last person. We'll have to actually.
My most sincere apologies. I'm unable to assist in your test.
Ian. Is there any?
You just have your familiar go around and around him.
That's a great idea. Do you say that?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Do it around his leg.
Yep, exactly. Make Etch an anchor. I have telepathic communication,
Yeah,
so
I assume.
he does it.
Hey, Atch, you said you're not allowed to help, so no moving.
Yeah.
This feels like helping.
It's not
Not if you
helping.
don't move.
Winter, can you make a persuasion check? And it sounds like other people are helping, so you can have advantage.
Yes, please.
Okay.
There you go.
There's still a 10.
It seems like Etch is mostly just confused, but he does seem to stand still.
All right.
Phoenix, I want to know how good this knot is. That is not a knot. So can you make a survival check at disadvantage? I want to know how well this is going to hold.
Wow, a 19 and a 3. Okay, this seems like a good time to use my my heroic inspiration and re-roll my low 20.
So that's your inspiration, not your bardic one, right?
No, that's it. Heroic inspiration is now. I'd have to look at it, but I was just listening to it this morning, and they're saying.
It's a little different.
Anyhow. That's much better.
So wait, you get to re-roll the whole dice?
What's that? No, I just re-rolled the 1. I re-rolled my low one.
Sorry, but are you using the bardic inspiration or your inspiration with the game?
Oh, I didn't have your inspiration. I had it's not called bardic inspiration anymore. It's called heroic inspiration.
It says bardic inspiration.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, maybe I'm misunderstanding what's going on then. But anyhow, whatever I'm using.
But I thought the bardic one doesn't let you re-roll the dice. Doesn't it just let you add a d6, or does it let you re-roll the whole 20?
It says that once within the next hour, when the creature fails a d20 test, the creature can roll the bardic inspiration die and add the number rolled to the d20, potentially turning the failure into success.
Yeah.
Oh, that's 24.
This is.
Oh man, I completely was. I was listening to this entire conversation about this, and the whole time I thought it was bardic inspiration, and now heroic inspiration. I guess that's
maybe that's
DM
a different thing, or is the DM inspiration different then?
DM inspiration is now called heroic inspiration, and there's some changes to it. I don't know. I'll look at it after we finish playing.
Oh.
But in that case, I'm definitely not going to use that because I rolled a 3. So
yeah, because a 6 would increase your 3 if you wanted, but it's up to you.
Well, it's a 3 plus. Let me see what my survival is.
I'm going to start tying a rope around Rosa if she lets me.
Yeah, I was literally thinking about turning into a different animal and just jumping across, but okay.
How about an animal that can swim?
Yeah, but there's
no water in it.
Yeah, just a menacing portal.
Okay, survival. So that would have been a 6 plus a d6. No, I don't feel like it's worth it.
All right. Perfect. Got the rope. Looks to be questionably tied.
Let's see. How can I persuade him to do something that would not be helping us, but actually helps us?
Sorry, I'm trying to make a rope. Don't think that it's something else.
I'm gonna tell Etch. Hey Etch, you should grab that rope and take it out of the room on that side over there.
I'm sorry, young master, but I'm not allowed to help.
That's not helping. You would be clearing out the rope. You're cleaning up.
The rules are very clear. I have to wait here until all the party is on the other side.
All right. That didn't work.
All right, Rosa, I've tied a rope around you.
Okay. Is it a different rope than the one that he was holding, or is it the same rope?
It's a different rope.
Oh,
Okay.
It's not one rope between. It's a separate.
It's another rope, and I'm holding the end of it, and
So does anyone have the other end of the owl rope, or is all the rope from that
I
now
think
swirled
Phoenix
around
has
edge?
that, and I would help him hold onto that one.
So Phoenix,
Yes,
you have that rope?
I literally said someone will have to be holding this end of the rope to secure it.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it could be the whole party minus Rosa. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
well, actually, I'm gonna hold Rosa's rope, but
Okay.
Sure.
So,
I mean, you can just tell
I'll
me.
just
I'm
say-
not trying to gotcha anybody.
I
Yeah.
have the other end of the rope that Ember flew across. I'm going to tell Ember to just fly it back to us because it's not doing shit. So
oh, it didn't work, huh? Oh, because you don't trust the knot. Okay.
Got it. So you're bringing the rope back, and Ember's coming back.
because my thought was like in my head I had him like flying around his ankles and then like tripping him up so that it would be like locked around his legs or whatever. But it it doesn't matter.
I mean,
So
that's
Dan,
what he did, but the roll was telling me how good of a knot it was. That's all.
So Dan,
And it wasn't. Good.
Yeah, go ahead, Ian.
if we look at the other side where Rosa would climb out, like if she went down, walked across, and climbed out,
Yes.
is it also just sheer black stone, smooth
Yes.
black stone? I go, how are you gonna get out?
I've been looking at that in my. You said it's sheer black stone.
Yes.
Are there no edges at all?
There are like small edges. It would be a very difficult climb, but not impossible. Excuse me, not impossible. It's not like a sheet of like drywall. It's more like tightly packed.
Does anyone have?
Cinder blocks is kind of so. There's like a little edges, but like that would be difficult. I'm imagining. I'm not a big climber, but it would be. But certainly in a fantasy world, not impossible.
Does anyone have adventures pack with like a grappling hook?
No.
Mm-mm.
What do you think? We're
No.
adventurers? We're just a family.
Well,
Explorer's pack.
I could summon a pick, but you'd only have 1 minute, or maybe I could go. Maybe you hold the rope and I go.
I mean, you're asking me this question, right?
Yeah.
And I'm assuming like this is while you're like tying and stuff, and they're figuring out the ember thing, and
Yeah.
I'm like, I pull out the other loose dagger that was left. See that crack over there? I was gonna take the dagger from that one dude, and I was gonna jam it in that edge that I can see on the other side, and use that as a stepstone.
Do you have more daggers?
Well, no, but I mean, I was just gonna run and jump. I got this. I got this. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I have 2 daggers. Here, take these with you.
See? I like.
All right. And I'll summon a halberd, and I just drop it down into the hole, into the like where Rose is going to come down, and I go, maybe that'll help you reach.
Okay. Cool. How long is your halberd?
It's not the length that counts. It's I don't know. What's a halberd like?
Like
7 feet,
10
maybe.
feet? They're long, right? I don't know though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll give you advantage or something,
Yeah.
Winter's like, what's advantage?
Out of curiosity, how does your weapon work, Vaclav? Like, if how important is it that I hold on to your weapons so that you can make more weapons?
Oh, I can. If I make another weapon, this one will stop existing.
Okay.
And it'll stop existing in a minute after being separated from me anyway.
Okay, perfect.
That's what I thought. That makes sense.
So I test the knot. Is it secure?
Yeah, it seems to be.
I'm assuming it's secure.
The one that's tied around you, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I go, of course it's secure. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And
I'll grab
Remember,
on
I used to
with Winter, and we'll start lowering Rosa down.
remember I used to run that that fishing tour business. I know how to tie a knot.
yep.
Didn't you lose one of the tourists?
No, it was 3.
Save the rest of them though.
I'm gonna shimmy down into the river bed.
Yeah. Etch from the other side would say, "Careful not to get sucked away by the river, or you'll be damaged and expelled from the compound."
Thanks, Etch. I call out as I'm like shimmying down.
Yeah. The ground here is there's like, it looks like kind of just sediment left from what would have been like water moving through at some point. So that's why it's like a slightly different color. But if you kind of push with your foot a little bit, you can get to the black stone underneath.
Okay. I walk over. I grab the halberd.
Yeah.
And has anything happened?
No.
Okay. Is the ground soft or is it just
it's hard. It's like little gravel like on top of the black stone, like little river stone.
I take the halberd with me and I walk across to the other side.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay. And the halberd's about 10 feet long. I'm gonna grab one of the daggers, look for a seam, and jab the dagger into that seam.
By with just your hand, kind of like.
With strength, yeah.
Sure, make a athletics check.
That would be a, what is that, 16 plus, 21.
You kind of jam it in, and it seems to go in about 2.5 inches.
Wow.
Nice. And then I'm going to...
Etch would say, please try not to damage the course too much.
Noted! As I keep, working. In my belt or whatever, I pull out one of my hand axes, and on the back side uses a hammer, make sure that it's in nice and secure.
Yep.
Hey, Rosa, time's running here.
Yep. And then
Rosa, as you kind of turn back as you're continuing up, you swear for a minute like that portal over on the left side seemed like it flickered for a moment, and you notice there's like a little pool of water underneath it this time.
And I say, water's coming, and I pop up onto the dagger.
Yep.
And take the halberd. I'm assuming it's got one of those
you're gonna hook it and try to pull. Oh, interesting.
Yep.
Okay.
And I try to hook the top of the halberd to the lip of the other side. Does it catch?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Vaclav, does your halberd have a little spot where it would catch?
Yeah, it's an axe head at the end of a long pole.
Makes sense to me.
And I begin to kind of pull my way up using brute strength.
Sure. I think that's another athletics check.
My D20. Sweet. 13 plus 5, that's a 18.
18. I think with that, you kind of manage to pull yourself up and lift yourself up to the other side. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. So I pull myself up.
As
and
you
I
do,
say,
the portal kind of flickers back again, and there's like a blast of water that shoots out,
No.
and then like stops again. It seems like the portal is starting to like reactivate.
I'm like, all right, let's get going, guys. And I kind of find, is this completely flat ground on this side?
Yes.
I am going to, how much room is on that? I'm going to brace myself.
At this point, I think the halberd would disappear. I think it's been a minute.
Sure. Who's holding the rope?
Winter's got
Loki
another
and
end.
Winter.
Okay. And it's 60 feet of rope, right?
Or sorry, not Winter, Vaclav.
How
Yeah,
much
I think
rope?
it's
50.
50.
You could always have tied two together if you wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to take the rope and I'm just going to position myself. In the doorway.
Anchor yourself off of Ash. She's not allowed to move.
I was going to look and see if there's like a door handle or anything over here.
No.
Oh, okay.
Kind of, it's flush.
Then I stand on the other side of Etch, using him kind of as an anchor, and I say, okay, I'm over here. And I say, go, go, go.
All right, Winter, get across.
All right, Winter, I guess we'll try to get across.
You're gonna like tell me how you're climbing across the rope. The water seems like it's kind of starting again, kind of moving and starting to fill the basin of the little fake river.
All right. I mean, if I got multiple people holding it with
Well, I'm not saying it's hard. I just want you to
Snowfall and
describe what
Snowfall.
your actions are or how you're doing it.
I would probably try to like do the
Little spider
Like,
climb,
when you-
a dangle or whatever.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think that would be acrobatics or athletics with advantage because of everyone holding it.
Okay, that would be an 18
Yeah,
acrobatics.
you're able to go across.
Then I will brace holding it as well.
Perfect.
How'd Snowfall go?
Sure. Make can Snowfall hold onto a rope? Just
Maybe
little
he's
dragon hands, claws.
Yeah, he's got
Sure.
hands.
Make
Yeah.
make your check.
21.
Perfect. Snowfall. Oops. Makes.
Hey, Phoenix, what's the
Yep.
biggest, fattest thing you can turn into?
I was just looking at that. I can turn into an elk.
Oh, yeah? Let's see it.
So Rosa. I'm just building our little rope.
I'm making
Inspiration, please.
For Phoenix. Yeah, we'll go inspiration. Go ahead and mark it.
All right.
please.
And
and
who is holding the rope again? On the other side.
Well, I'm about to loop it over Phoenix's antlers.
Yeah, I'm about to be holding that rope.
All right.
All right, Loki.
All right, and I'll start climbing across.
Sorry, I'm just updating. Perfect. Then Vaclav, sorry, Loki, you're going across?
Yes.
Cool. Go ahead and make your check. Athletics or acrobatics with advantage.
All right. Acrobatics with advantage is 23.
Perfect. Definitely able to cross. The water is starting to run a little faster now. Etch would say, doing well, 2 left.
All right. I guess I'm next, so I will try as well. It's athletics.
Or
I
acrobatics.
actually-
What'd you say, Travis?
Nothing. I can speak in wild shape. You can speak now in 2024.
That's
So I'm
fine.
like,
What is it? Oh yeah.
what'd you roll?
20. I got a
perfect.
total of 20.
I think you,
dirty 20,
cut out
whatever.
a little bit. Perfect.
Okay.
Vaclav, able to easily go across.
How long a free
right.
jump does an elk have?
Sticks is supposed to do staff lock. Okay, cool. I am going to look that up right now.
Dan,
Needs
is the
to
water flowing from
leap
left to
off.
right or right to left?
It is going from
a good
left
question.
to right.
Okay.
Need to leap off, and then as you're in the middle of the air, then you change back.
Awesome. I'm going to try to encourage the group to move to the other end here. So move left, all the way to the left wall.
The elk moves
Yeah.
at least.
And I can do that, so I can move the rope as well.
Oops. It has.
For a
I
charge.
think the copper piece has long been swept away.
It has charge.
I'm such an idiot. Hang on a second. Gosh. I'm such an idiot. All right. Never mind.
You got he's got the fly or levitate spell for it.
No.
Okay. It's pretty strong, so I guess I'm going for it. You all have the rope, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Nope.
Okay. Well, I'm going for it. I'm gonna jump. Okay, so
We're gonna let go.
I'll throw this
on
out there.
3.
Elk migrate across the rivers of Wyoming like regularly. Like they are literally very strong swimmers. So putting that out there, just putting that out there. That's what I'm doing. Okay, so you can.
I'm looking up long jump. I assume there's rules for it.
Yeah, I was just looking at that
370.
too.
Oh, it's in that little thing at the end, right? That I don't get to use. You leap horizontally a number of feet up to your strength score.
Yeah, and that's for a stand. Is that
No, that's a running.
jump? Okay.
Standing, I think, is different. What's your strength score, Phoenix?
16 as an elk.
Okay.
And the elk has charge, so assume he gets like a lot of speed. Oh yeah, he has a speed of 50.
All right. Then you can make a athletics check, I assume.
Hey, here we go. Athletics check. Do this. I will use my inspiration on that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I rolled the same shit twice.
All right. Everybody brace.
My next question was actually going to be, I'm looking for like a group check on the other side, because I assume you guys are pulling, if that's fair.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
who would be taking the lead on that?
Oh, that would be me.
Rosa, perfect. And I think if everyone's helping, you would be able to have advantage on your pull.
Oh,
Amazing. Oh yeah.
I think
16.
Rosa might be out pulling the elk here, which is
yeah.
Right.
So, well, I rolled a 12 for my athletics, so or strength, whatever. It's no athletics for now.
What's yours, Rosa?
16 plus 5, 21.
21, perfect.
Nice.
All right, everyone sees the giant elk start running across. Seems like somehow Phoenix has lost his footing briefly, then manages to recover it, and then jumps across. Not quite as good, maybe, as like a majestic older elf, more like a prepubescent, confused elf that's just learning about how long its legs are and hasn't really spent a lot of time as a elk. That's what I'm kind of imagining. Let me grab both of them. And he kind of manages to get about halfway across on his own ability. Rosa, you're kind of like pulling the rope in as he's jumping, and then as his trajectory seems to not, he's about like halfway down, you kind of do that huge pull as he's coming in, and you manage to get him just about to the very edge of the other side. Phoenix, I want to know what your plan is when you're just to the edge.
It is the water level is like at the top, right?
Yeah, it's like completely full now.
Okay. What I would do is get to the other side, and I would yell out, "Someone come give me a hand!"
Now, do you sound elkish? Are you like, someone come help? Okay, cool, perfect.
I have a deep
Sounds like Bullwinkle.
Oh, yeah.
Like Snowfall goes over. Okay, so as Snowfall like reaches out, then I turn back into me, and I'd like get my hoof up there, and then once I'm like grabbed, then I'd turn into me, which would be easy to pull out.
Perfect. Yep.
Mhm.
The river actually moved pretty quick, so as you landed, you were like quickly getting pulled over to the other side. Snowfall, I want to know if you can grab that. Can Snowfall make a either attack roll or like acrobatics or athletics, whatever is best?
21.
Oh, nice. Yeah, easily grabs onto that hand that turns into a little tiny phoenix, and when that's the case, it's really easy to pull him out.
Shoot.
Hey.
Yeah, he's got 16 strength, so he just yanks him out of there.
Oh, yeah, perfect. Etch would say, only one more to go. I believe you have an owl back at the other side, if I recall, right?
Yeah. Ember flies back over with me.
Perfect. He'd say, well done, on to the second test. You're a quarter of the way there.
Yeah. And I have
there were 3 tests
left.
No, there's 4. I think he gave you 3 examples. He would open the door and then lead you on to the next area. Let me grab my little fog of wars. Over to here. I'll drag you guys in. Don't worry. I'll only put you in direct danger. Just kidding. Sure. Etch the Butler leads you into the next area. Once I remember how to click the Fog of War button. Over here, there's another door on the right side. This time, up at the top, there are a series of stone tablets, and at the bottom, there are a series of locations to put stone tablets, like in a particular order. All the tablets on the top are on little pedestals that you can kind of like lift them up on, and Etch would say, welcome. This is a test of your knowledge of our histories. Please take the items listed above and put them in order that you'll find them in the stories of our creation myths.
I
look.
I don't like history, guys.
I look over at Loki. Yeah.
Seems like something we might know a little bit about.
Don't you have the ability to read any language or something like that?
I can do that, but
Oh.
Is there anything to read?
There's little engravings on the the stone tablets that are on the pedestals.
Okay.
What language are they in?
They're like pictures.
Oh, the pictures. No actual writing.
Not that you can see from your current location.
All right. Hey, Butler. What if we put one of these in the wrong slot?
They have to be in the right order for us to pass the next test. If you put it in the wrong slot, unfortunately, you'll be dejected from the test. You'll be able to try it again next month, though.
But if you get one wrong, you can't just like be moving them around.
I can give you 2 warnings.
Oh.
And then
All right.
And then
the stuff that's listed on there, like perfume, toy boat, stone cat, those are etchings of those things, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
All right. So I say, is this test timed?
You have 1 hour.
But you can't track time, can you?
Yes, I can.
How much time do we have now?
1 hour.
did you just make that up now?
How long have we been together?
As a discrete amount of time.
All right. I'm gonna sit down and ritual cast comprehend languages,
Perfect.
and then I'll check out those inscriptions.
Oh, sorry. There's not any inscriptions. They're just pictures.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. All right.
I'll ask the Etch. Etch, you said that this is based on our history. Are you referring to whatever those the Shoro?
Of course. This will test your studies.
Can I have some books?
Oh, it's a little late for that. You should have studied before the initiate test.
It's a closed book test.
Great. I don't know what to do.
All right. Let's carefully examine the tablets and the holes, the sockets.
Sure.
Are they sockets?
Yeah, there's like a little space to kind of set them, like Raiders of the Lost Ark style, that you could like set them in a little line. Yeah, go ahead and put investigation in the chat if anyone is kind of doing that.
Sure.
Well,
I'm going to use my bardic inspiration for this.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
I basically
Because Loki
not
does not
even
like
sure what
puzzles.
planet I'm on at the moment.
Loki is a man of action.
Apparently, at least that's what the dice are telling me today.
Exactly. Yeah, I feel like everybody's going over. Rosa, are you inspecting? Oh, you did as well. Perfect. I feel like I'm missing somebody. Oh, it's Phoenix isn't? Or Travis just forgot to put it in the chat. Yeah, everybody's kind of looking over at the different symbols, going close. Vaclav, you're not buying this, and you're looking a lot closer and more detailed than like other people. You get the idea to like kind of look maybe behind some of the pillars, or like in different areas that you wouldn't be able to see from maybe Etch's location, and you manage to find there's like a little like a quick engraving on the back of the shirt pedestal, like directly opposite of Etch's vision.
Is it in Infernal?
It's if you take a closer look, it does look like it is to be in it is in Infernal, the ancient Infernal. That is a little trickier for you to see.
Okay. So yeah, now I'll point that out to you guys. I go, hey,
Don't look back here. And then
I feel like Phoenix would be like, where?
then I'm going to go over kind of whistling and then ritual cast comprehend languages.
Perfect. Everyone else, I'm assuming, kind of looks busy for a moment.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And you complete your test. Etch says,
Mhm.
only 1 hour left.
All right. I'm going to come back over and look
Oh, did
behind
we
the pillar
lose Kevin?
again. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
I was like, wait, the pattern's different. Oh, okay, he came back.
There we go. All right. Can you guys still hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
I just
Okay.
realized that we lost you.
All right. So what does the engraving say?
It says, this test is bullshit. Here's the order. Don't look closely here or you'll get in trouble for cheating.
Okay. So I pretend to like look up at the wall and
Yeah, and it says the first 3 would be, let's see, the shirt, dice, and the toy boat.
all right. I go, let's try shirt, dice, toy boat.
I step back so that people can move the stuff.
Sure, who'd be getting the pieces, do you think?
I would grab toy boat.
If there's one near me, I'd grab it. Sure. I would grab the shirt.
Sure. You'll put it in the first spot. Dice. Would you have Snowfall grab the dice?
Sure. Yeah, we'll put them in the order that Vaclav tells us.
Cool. And then Rosa will grab the toy boat. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Ed
don't
would
get any
say,
warnings.
well done so far. Those 2 were tricky. Many people mistake the dice and the shirt.
People don't know the difference between dice and shirts.
No, of course, the first story refers to the shirt that was lost in one of the journeys across the mountains. But there was a dice involved as well. But the shirt is the primary driver of the story. So some people mix up the shirt and the dice. Clever, realizing the importance of the stories.
That's
Yeah,
right.
speaking of shirt, it's getting hot in here. I'm gonna take mine off, and
Oh,
I'm
my.
gonna walk over and go, where can I put this? And I'll drape it over Echo's head.
Do you put it behind the pedestal?
No, he.
What?
Oh wait, we'll put it
I
on
drape-
Etch's head?
Yeah, I drape it over his head like a towel, like just.
Yeah. If you insist, I will hold this for you if you'd like, sir.
I say, well, give me 30 seconds to think about it, and then I'm gonna walk back over and look at the back of the pedestal.
Sure. And the next tells you the next 3 would be the cat, the perfume, and the slipper.
I go, let's go, cat, perfume, slipper.
Cool. Do you guys
All
put
right.
those up? I feel like Winter is the
Yeah.
one running everything across.
Yeah.
He's enjoying. I think he likes to be right and to be the one doing the stuff, right? So.
Yes.
And I'll pick up cloth bag and walk over, and on the way over, I'll take my shirt off. Echo.
Etch
Etch.
the butler.
Yeah, yeah.
He says, impressive. No mistakes at all. And do you put the cloth bag in the final spot?
Yeah.
Perfect. He says, well done. You have a very intelligent group.
That's right.
Yep. Bunch of history buffs here.
All right. 2 more to go. He drags you along to the next opening. He says, this one, oops, let me set it up. These are all lit again as he kind of like lights them up by touching the space. He says, this test will test your dexterity and quick thinking. Get from one side to the other without getting sliced in half by the hanging blades. As you look,
That doesn't sound fun.
many of the hanging blades, though, seem to just be hanging and not swinging any longer. Though some of them do seem like they might be repaired and hidden.
Oh yeah. He doesn't teleport.
He would, yes. Thank you for reminding me.
Okay.
If any of your party dies, the rest of you, unfortunately, will have to try again next month. And you'll have to find someone else for your party. Ha ha ha, he says, and then teleports to the other side.
Can we identify which ones are just hanging and which ones are swinging?
Sorry, all the ones that are labeled are hanging.
Okay.
There
Alright.
are none swinging that you can see.
We'll
And I-
start moving forward slowly.
And I said, don't go slow, go fast.
Sure. Are you, Loki, are you going by yourself?
Well,
Forward?
I'm gonna start by just tossing a copper piece into the room.
Sure.
Good job. Good
Rose, are
luck.
Rose, are you charging in?
Hang on, I'm going to put you, Loki, back. Go ahead and put your copper piece where you're throwing it to.
I'm gonna toss it to token. About here.
Okay, perfect. It kind of lands with a clang. Right before it does, there is a hanging blade. There's a blade that kind of swings across from one side to the other, hits the copper piece, and it like ricochets off.
Yikes.
The
How
rest
big
of the
is it?
blades don't seem to move. Some of them are like rusty and decrepit. The one that swung across though was glinting and shiny.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
And
Oh,
so when it
jeez.
says
Oh, jeez.
swinging blade, I'm picturing like there's some mechanism up top, and then it.
Yeah,
Goes down.
that's a good point. I hadn't thought of beyond like that height.
It might be above the ceiling.
Yeah, it might be, or it might just be like an ethereal blade that kind of like shoots across the side. Yeah, I'm gonna go with like a horizontal guillotine blade that's like up and down, and some of them just happen to be like, seems like they're almost stuck or rusted, but there is like maybe like a little tiny track in the floor every 5 feet that you can see. It's just that some of the blades you can't see, and most of them you can, if that makes sense.
So, but if it were hanging, we would be able to see the mechanism and everything. That
Right, but it's
holding
not. It's kind of like a little like a little sliding door that goes across, but the half of the sliding door has like a blade on it.
Huh.
I'm not.
So what I'm thinking is, I want to maybe use like entangle to like block it.
Got it.
What
So
is that-
it's more like there's like a room that's like 10 feet tall, off to the sides, and then there's like a bunch of little tracks every 5 feet, and then the blades kind of like move from one side to the other, and they're like from a little like hidden doorway on one side, then they kind of jut across to the other side, and then they kind of would like go back to the other side. So there wouldn't be like an exposed hanging area on the top, but you might be able to use that like along one of the edges if you were trying to use entangle, if that's your goal.
Yeah, it'd be like trying to block whatever it's the sliding mechanism part.
Yeah, I think you could try that.
I will cast entangle. It's 20 foot, like square. And I'm gonna put it.
Here, I'll make one for you, and then. Cool.
I was thinking like to cover these two open areas.
Oh, cool. I like it. Yeah, as you go through the blades that are stuck in their particular spots, as you kind of step into their spot, they like almost like try to move a little bit, but they seem to be stuck like on their rusty tracks.
But they're getting less
Alright.
rusty.
It does seem like they're getting a little less rusty, especially after each activation. It kind of like helps free them a little bit, but some of them are more stuck than others.
All right, what if we all line
Okay.
up? I guess that's kind of all our eggs in one basket, but as I walk in, I'm going to look up. You know, the door. I'm sorry, I'm imagining that the door slid upward. Is that
Sorry,
right?
they're kind of sliding horizontally, so it goes
Or-
like a
okay.
big horizontal blade, like the edge of my hand is sharpened,
No,
and it
not
goes
the blades. The door to this room.
Oh yeah, it's like a Star Trek door that kind of opens and goes like
Okay.
that.
So as I walk through, I'm going to look to the left and right and see if there's anything written on the side of the door because Etch wouldn't have seen him.
Oh, I see. Doesn't seem to be, no.
Okay. I go, come on, let's all line up and do it at once. I don't know if it's a good idea or not. I'm just saying it.
Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I moved in with Winter and Snowfall, and I'm standing next to the blade that is suspended right now. Is there a blunt side or is it double?
There's a blunt side.
Okay.
Actually, I guess if it's going both ways, it would be sharpened on both sides. That's a good point.
Okay.
Are they coming from right to left or left to right?
The only one you've seen that had been moving was on the right side and then moved to the left.
Got it.
But you did notice that the other two that you walked by seemed to like move towards you, or at least try to.
Yeah.
Is everyone going in a line, or are the Rosa, Snowfall, and Winter going first?
I'm going in a line with them.
Perfect.
And I'm going to cast Blade Ward on myself before I go.
Got it. Phoenix, are you joining the March of Death? I mean, clever plan.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking at.
I can carry Snowfall then.
I think with your
Why not?
friends, you could share spaces to like go and walk forward if you're trying to.
Okay.
Phoenix,
Yeah.
were you staying or were you joining the line?
Oh, I'm gonna go. I was just trying to see if I had any kind of spell shenanigans that I could use, but I don't. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to get in line, and I'm going to move with everyone. And I would like to prepare Flame Wave if it looks like the blade is going to come out and slice into the party. I would react with Flame Blade to see if I could stop it.
And Flame Blade stops things, or it's an attack spell?
No, it's it knocks things back, right?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know the spell.
No,
It's
it's
Thunder.
Thunder Wave.
Oh, I see. Okay, duh. Oh, yeah, okay.
Thunder Wave. So my hope would be that it would like either slow it down or stop it or whatever.
Got it. Definitely makes sense.
I don't know
Perfect.
that, but that's what I'm going to do to try and help.
Well, I'll move to the next one. 1, 2, go.
Yeah.
We move.
Perfect. Yeah, go ahead and move to a spot if you're going to go with Winter's direction. You don't actually have to move simultaneously on the screen. But if is everyone kind of going together?
Yeah.
Cool. As you do, that blade there kind of like tries to move to the side, but it seems like it's stuck in place.
Okay.
Okay.
Go 2. Go up to that copper piece.
I'm just noticing that there's a lot of plants. There's a lot of plants in front of me.
Those would be
it's
difficult
up in the
terrains.
ceiling,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
I was pretty.
Well, it's only
Putting
about
it,
10
like, I
feet
thought it was-
tall. So I'm picturing there. Now, can you entangle where there's no greenery? I thought it has to be where there is greenery.
No, it does. It could be anywhere.
Okay, I can't remember.
Yeah.
I could very well be wrong. And it's a
Yeah,
square,
no, it
right? So
causes
it's-
stuff to grow up out of the ground, basically.
It used to be like that, but I think 5e just smooth brained it.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right, go 2.
Um,
1, 2, go. And
wait,
then
wait.
Winter is going. No, it's going across.
So
Dang it. All right.
Winter
I
is
think
going.
I didn't step forward because I was saying wait. It was one
Yeah.
of those things where.
So decide if you were waiting with Vaclav or were you going with Winter?
Everyone went. I'm just standing there. Ah! All right.
All right. The blade goes to a swing back. It was located on the left side, so it kind of went through, and it would have hit you, Rosa, first in line.
Wait. I thought it went right to left.
It did, and then now that it was on the left side, it's going from left to right and hitting that side. Rosa, can you make a dexterity saving throw?
No, didn't my reaction go off?
I forgot about that. Go ahead and use that.
Okay, cool. So
I would say though that the blade and Rosa would be in the same square, so you'll be hitting both of them.
I'll push Rosa forward 10.
Okay, I don't think you. Yeah, but you're pushing them both like from you, right?
Yeah.
So you'd be kind of pushing that way, right? Because it would have happened right here as the blade's coming out of the wall. You can certainly use that action if you'd like.
Yeah, that doesn't really work the way I was thinking about it.
It's all right. It'll save the rest of us. Sorry, Rosa.
It's a sacrifice that Loki's willing to make.
No, I'm not going to do it.
Perfect. Rosa, can you make a dexterity saving throw?
Sure. So. Ooh, not bad. Okay, so that is a 14.
Nice. You do manage to save, which is good because it was 14 slashing, and you'll take half 7 slashing damage. You are pretty big, though. It does seem to like hit you, stop, and then it kind of retracts back into the wall.
Okay. I make like a oh, and just shout.
I go. Wait. So Winter was counting us off. We're getting counted off by Winter. Are you serious?
That's what he does too. He doesn't do it. He just 1, 2, go.
All right. I'm gonna try a minor illusion of myself on the track and see if that tricks it.
Sure. I have to thank you. Sorry. To be a minor illusion. Yeah, I think the minor illusion appears, and the blade slides across. It goes real fast over to the other side into the wall there.
Okay, and so like as soon as it passes me, I'm going to try to run across.
Yeah, for sure. You'll need to make like a like an acrobatics check to go like as fast as you can, and time it.
Did the entangle do nothing then?
Oh, I forgot about the entangle. Sorry, thank you. Actually, yeah, I meant to do that. Thanks for the reminder. It goes, hits him right here and kind of slows and then kind of creaks to a stop as it like cuts through the roots and the branches, but it's unable to pass through. You can feel that it's kind of like continuing to push though, like it's like a sprung that it's going. It like really wants to keep going.
Well, I make this look really good, and I do some amazing flip, and I rolled a natural 20 for some reason.
Nice.
Nice.
Perfect.
Come on, Vaclav, let's go.
All right. So
Next
is it 1,
one.
2, 3, go, or 1, 2, go?
Is 1, 2, go, and then
Trip-
1, 2,
trip
go.
the
Says
next
that he
one.
steps forward. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Vaclav, can you do that illusion trick again?
Uh-huh.
Can we all do it? I don't remember.
Yeah, I have my
It's a
hair.
cantrip, right?
But I can do it at will. It's an at will.
Okay.
Because they're cantrips, I think, right?
It's a cantrip, yeah.
So everyone's going up to the next frozen blade, right? That's what I was.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Then,
Yeah. So we'll do the same thing. I'll do the minor image.
perfect. Then with that, there's a blade that swings across and then sticks again into the entangle there.
Go. No, go.
So sometimes he counts and sometimes he doesn't. So you got to be on your toes with Winter. And where are you guys running up to?
Winter, I thought you were gonna count.
Yeah.
I guess.
All right, 1, 2, go.
I love. So we decided to do group checks, but then now we're doing worse because we have Winter leading us in our
Well, it's
group
just
checks,
fun.
which is just awesome. Perfect. Cool. We're up to here. Then what's next?
I cast Entangle on
Oh, nice.
the next set of whatever I can maximize with.
Sure. Go ahead and put it wherever you like.
Alrighty. I think
And it is a square, right? Entangle's a square?
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah,
Mhm.
pretend that it's if you need the squares to get into
Yeah.
anything.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool.
All right, minor image.
Okay. The blade, this time from the right side, skitters across and kind of stops as it gets stuck into the blade.
1, 2, go.
Perfect. Winter, this time the blade next to you here seems to activate as you step near it, and it pushes into you. You can make a dexterity saving throw as it kind of starts, but then stops into the entangle. You do have advantage because of its slow speed.
Good. Oh, I needed that advantage. 23.
Perfect. You do dodge most of it. Ooh, but you still take, it is 12 damage. You'll take half at 6 slashing damage.
Oof. Ah, Vaclav, what the hell?
How is that mean?
You're next to it.
Look, he started it.
Stuff, why didn't you tell him?
All right. 1, 2, go. Next.
Got it. Going up to the next block, stop spot, right?
So for this one, on the track above it, I'm gonna attack that track with Ray of Frost.
Oh, where?
Just at what, like the center of that mechanism in the ceiling, right?
It's like a strip, sorry. So I was more like, what area of the spot would you be attacking?
Oh, the spot where the blade seems to be originating from.
Got it. Sorry. Let me be more specific. There's like a track on the floor and the ceiling, and they originate sometimes from the left side and sometimes from the right side. So like, I'm guessing you're like getting a little spot. So like, where on the ceiling or floor and edges would you be zapping?
Oh, I would tell Vaclav, set this one off. Let's see where it goes.
All right, I'll set it off.
Cool. Yeah, this one goes from the left. Oops. Oh my gosh. From the left, and then zips across to the right.
All right, so the spot where it ended up at is where I'm gonna focus the spell on.
Cool. Make an attack roll.
Ooh, 15.
Cool. Roll damage.
Ray of Frost is...
Is that 1d10 maybe, or no?
It's an 8.
Cool.
Ooh, an 8.
Oh, nice. Cool.
I tell Vaclav, try and set it off again.
Yeah, I'll have the illusion just dither around on the track.
Perfect. It goes through. It kind of like goes through, and then it's kind of like it makes like a screeching sound as it's like slowly clearing through the ice in that particular spot.
I tell everyone, get past
Where'd
it.
you
quick.
Is everyone quick, or is anyone dithering?
Oops.
I'm assuming everyone.
Somehow
Somehow
grabbing the wrong thing there.
Okay, perfect. As you go to the next one, this hanging blade makes its way loose and slams into you, Loki. Can you make a dexterity saving throw?
Vaclav again.
As that happens,
I try to grab it as it gets away.
The blade?
Yeah, like the sides of it, like.
You can make
I'm like,
athletics.
Vaclav, you're not a monk.
Someone else stand next to Vaclav.
Dex save is 15.
Perfect. You do save, and it's 8 slashing, so you only take 4.
Okay.
Vaclav, you'd have to roll very high to stop it. You're certainly welcome to try. I would say athletics.
Natural 7.
You nearly cut yourself on the blade trying to stop it.
Nice.
Perfect. I'm going to move back here.
All right. I'm going to switch places with Loki. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to diagonally step into the track. Come on.
Over there. Perfect.
Yep.
The blade sets off and goes. I mean, I think Vaclav went first. He didn't give a warning, right?
Right.
So it's going to slam into you. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Let's you go.
Right. Sprint across.
15.
Yeah, you saved. Nice. You guys are saving well. That's what was that? 12. So 6 slashing.
Cool.
And then the rest
okay.
of you make it across. Etch says, "Well done. None of your party died."
And I
Do
cast
people have to die
pulse
here?
life.
Almost.
Let me put my little door in here. All right, then we've got everybody over here. Awesome.
So 3 more, right? Etch?
One
2
more.
No, 1 more. 1 more. That's right.
How hurt is everyone? Because I'm running low on spells and I'm running low on hit points.
Fairly injured.
Yeah. Same.
All right.
I have 9 of 24, and I have no first level spell slots or wild shapes left.
And I'm at 8 of 21.
I'm at 15 of 25.
I thought it hurt.
11 of 29.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm setting up my little space. That was changing my mind on some things, so I have to refix it. All right. Etch would turn to you all and say, ahead is the final test. This is your test of battle, working together. You'll need to work together to kill the Crerisil and bring its head to the pedestal.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Can we have a quick nap first?
No. And he opens the doors and says, "Enter."
I ask him.
I'm just going to wait here for 8 hours and then I'll come in.
We'll have to reset the test if that's the case.
But I haven't started the test yet, so that's fine.
Well, the test starts on the very first trial.
Yeah, we'd have to go back and do the last 3 again.
What do we
Alright,
see
fine.
looking through the door?
Oops. The inside looks like a large room with that, again, the stone floors. You do see that Etch seems to kind of teleport behind a little barrier, a little like doors with like a little glass along the eyesight. There's a space for a pedestal. Rosa, as you enter, the rest of the room becomes visible. And it looks like there is a room with I'm thinking like Star Wars. What's the creature that's in that like pit? It's not the Snarlack or something.
Oh
but
yeah, the
Starlight?
Rancor.
No.
Rancor. Thank you.
Rancor,
Yes,
yeah,
like
yeah.
Rancor pit with those huge those bars. What is that thing called? The portcullis kind of like starts lifting open to let the monster out. Rosa, can you make a perception check for me?
Sure. That
Does that mean
would
I can see through this thing and start firing at it?
Yeah. Let me tell you a little more about.
Okay.
That
I
would be
say,
it.
hey, for lucky. Sorry, go ahead.
13.
Yeah, Rosa, you're looking. Looks like there's a big space for the monster to be, but inside it looks like just a big pile of bones.
Yeah, I knew it.
Sweet. I run over there and grab the head.
Perfect. Oops, not.
Like, you see me in this fighting stance. I've got my hands
Yeah.
full, swing ready with, like, my greatsword. I'm like, oh.
Perfect. Yeah, Winter, you're able to quickly find what looks like a terrifyingly large skull with huge teeth and like openings on the head for like spraying out other breath weapons possibly, and huge claws and teeth, kind of like all within this pile of other bones that are desiccated and have been here for a very long time.
So last time we found bones, there was a bunch of shiny magical stuff inside. Is there any shiny magical stuff here?
Not in this case, no.
Okay. I'll grab the head, be like, wow, Etch, this was really difficult. And then I'll bring it over to the pedestal.
I would say, though, Winter, you're a ranger, right?
Yeah.
I would imagine, though, that maybe the some of the teeth or scales or something you might notice and be like, oh, these could be useful later, or important crafting materials. I don't know specific what they would be, but you might want to pick up a couple.
I would definitely grab some.
Because I feel like that's
crafting
something that Winter
materials.
would not pass up if he
Yeah.
thought of it. And there, you could grab like a couple of Crarasil fangs and scales, and I'll type that in the chat.
Sweet.
Oops, scales, not scale. It was whatever I typed. Perfect. I should say, it was nice knowing you all. This is the hardest test.
What? That sounded very ominous. Is that what? Was that intended? To be ominous?
From Etch, yeah.
Yeah. What do you mean? Nice knowing us.
Did you put the skull on the pedestal?
Yeah.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
Now, he'd say that before you did that. Then as soon as you did, he would say, "Wow, that's impressive. I believe that might be a new record."
That's right.
Yeah.
Now, where are your people? I want this power that you promised.
Perfect. First, I can give you your initiate badges just this way, and he kind of leads you into a little room off the back. I don't have the next part built, so I might have to just go theater of the mind for a moment. It's hard to tell what you guys do sometimes, what you don't do, related to how far we get. So I can tell us a little bit of past here, but we might have to take a break after this if that works.
Sure.
Perfect. He would kind of lead you into a space and give you like a little initiate badges for the order that you're in, which would be the Order of the Shora.
Order of the Shora.
And he'd say, well, now that you have your initiate badges, I can take you to the highest ranking member of the community, and they can tell you what would be next needed in order to access the rest of the space.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Sure. One moment while I assess the highest ranking living member of the Order of Shora.
That's nobody probably.
And
It's me now. I'm the highest ranking.
Who is the oldest person in the party? I think it's Vaclav, but I'm not sure.
Vaclav.
They're
Or Rosa.
Vaclav or me. I don't know.
Early 50s.
Yeah.
I thought Vaclav was a little older than everybody
Yeah, that's
else.
kind of what I thought too.
Perfect. Yeah, so then he would say, what appears as though Initiate is the highest level currently in this location. And with every of the same order, we'll go to the oldest living humanoid. Vaclav, he doesn't know your name. He'd say, it looks like you're the leader of the base. Welcome home.
Why does he get to be later? He doesn't even have a dragon.
Rules are rules, unfortunately. And he would start to take you to like the next area, and there'd be some living quarters and spaces kind of around. And he would be explaining to you that these bastions, they're of course changeable by the leaders of each of the orders. If you'd like to have different orientations or sections of the buildings, please let me know, and I can move them around.
Yeah, we want that teleportation thing.
I'm sorry, young initiate. I'm afraid you'll have to speak to your leader for additional details.
Yeah,
That's right. Hail to the king, Winter. Hail to the king.
No dragon hails to no king besides himself.
Vaclav, maybe you finally get a successful business.
Slight
I'm
advantage.
gonna need an isolation cell for this guy.
$1 billion company.
So am I choosing from a menu of rooms or?
No, you can kind of set it up however you'd like with the base. I'll have to. I want to come up with some more specifics for you next time, but the basis is that the magical stone that the base is made out of is like shiftable using the energy from the ley line that's coming into the space. So if you want to shift it into different quarters or trainings or whatever it is that you'd like, the leader of the base like has that power. But he'd be taking you to the teleportation room next, which would be like a big room with a teleportation circle with runes kind of arrayed all over the ground.
And as I remember, this teleports us to the top of the obelisk, right?
Yes, it's a. Would you
according to the map, anyway?
Yes, exactly.
I'll confirm that though. So this is going to take us to the top of this tower.
To the surface of the spire. The better to overlook your domain, leader.
Yeah, I like the sound of that. All right, last one at the top's a rotten egg. I step on it.
Perfect. As you do, you are immediately kind of teleported from here up to the top of the spire. Is everyone stepping through?
Yes.
Yep. Yes.
Perfect. As you do, you kind of are on this like a giant balcony, probably like 100 feet by 100 feet, but it's kind of like circular. And there's a small railing along the edges. Immediately you can feel the wind kind of just whipping at you up here. And there's the teleportation circles in the center of the whole thing. And as you look out, it looks like this is the top of the spire that you've been seeing so much from the ground over the time that you've been here. And you can look out and you can see the city of Silver Lake below, or Silver Lake, right? No. Oh, Star Lake. Yeah, the city of Star Lake below you, as well as the actual Star Lake that kind of reaches out from the north here. And you can kind of look east and west to the mountains along the side, and the view is indescribable. You have a deep sense, though, that there's this that the sorcery and your powers almost are like tingling around you, and Etch kind of finally joins you after you've been up here, and he says, "Welcome. It's been quite a long time. We have some housekeeping to clean up with. Can I ask you a couple of questions, leader?"
You can ask.
What do you go by?
King.
Perfect, King. Do you have a symbol you'd like us to change the tapestries to?
Roll my eyes.
A dragon.
I'm sorry, Initiate. You'll have to ask King if he approves.
How do I get to the next level so I can be the leader?
That's a good question, actually.
You must kill the old leader.
You'll have to pass the next training course and prepare for the other tests. You'll also have to be initiate for at least 6 months.
I have to wait 6 months to do the next course?
Yes.
Oh, jeez. Let's change this timeline, Vaclav, and let's do it tomorrow.
The king can, of course, change those requirements, but those are the requirements as set. I'm sorry, King, did you have a symbol you'd like us to change the tapestries to?
I go,
Picture of what was the girl you didn't get along with, the ex-wife with the thing.
no, I say, why don't we go ahead and do this handsome bug right here with a confident look.
Oh, your
And,
face?
yeah. Gazing into the middle distance.
And is it with your horns and your red skin very clearly tiefling, right? Oh, nice. Perfect. We'll have all the tapestries updated as soon as we can. And he would go on to say, from this area, all of your sorcery spells will be much magnified if you choose to cast them from here. You can affect the far into the lands. You can also take this to any other spires that are under your control.
Oh, no.
I'd say, how many spires does he currently control?
Let me check the records. Looks like one.
I say,
Can we smite those bad dudes down there that are waiting outside to kill us?
As you wish. You'll have to check
Yes.
with your king, though. The leader. Unfortunately,
Smite them.
initiates can't initiate any strong the spell arrays.
But he's an initiate.
He is the leader of the section. And watch your tongue, young initiate.
yeah, Winter.
Winter's gonna sulk over in the
figured.
corner.
I say, can I just change that symbol anytime I want?
As you wish.
All right. Can we add a motto on the bottom, in common, saying, what was the mayor's name?
Oh,
The mayor?
the Baron, right?
Yeah, the Baron. Yeah, the Baron.
I might have to look it up, but we can say Baron's name.
You know, Baron's name sucks pheasant eggs, I think. That's the thing of the day.
Someone's drunk with power.
Exactly. Perfect. Cool. So if you don't mind stopping there so I can decide what's going on next for our spaces. I thought we were going to get to the top of the spire like sessions ago when originally we were down there, and then you guys were like, no, let's go back up through the closing passageway. And I was like, okay, I have no idea what's going to happen now. So, no, I'm excited. Would anyone like to do a quick little Rosebud Thorn on our little session? I'm going to stop my share.
Yes. Rose was literally just doing those tests. That was fun. That was a great way of experiencing all of our abilities and features and stuff like that, using spells and everything. But with no real combat, but we still had damage. It was still, the potential to fail, is there. So that was really well done. It completely tapped my character. I'm shit out of everything. I can't wild shape. I have no first level spells. I guess I can use them. I have, I think, 2 third level spell slots. So that's kind of a good day considering, I was down to low hit points twice. I'm still low on hit points again, It was a good day. It was challenging and fun. And yeah, that was the freaking tests were great though. I thought that was a good rose. The whole just challenge of everything today was pretty much the rose.
I was enjoying the broken tests. I thought were really interesting. Yeah. That it's
so, yeah, it was. It wasn't just making it boring, do it. Okay, you did enough times, move on. Like that was, yeah, you made them very interesting. I like that. And it added, like, it increased the tension as we were getting closer. Like all of a sudden the elk is like, well, fuck, everybody else got across and now I have to full river. Cool. And I jump halfway. Rad. So that was cool. My bud is it's actually, my bud is a little bit like off brand for where we are right now, but my bud is to see how this sorcery progenitor
Sorcery, the progenitor sorcery
Progenitor.
thing that you have, yeah.
that sorcery progenitor like starts playing in. I mean, I'm just looking at I have a freaking boatload of combat oriented cantrips now, which in fights may be really come in handy in terms of saving resources for my other stuff. So that's cool. A lot of range stuff, but anyhow, that's cool. And I mean, I have Mage Hand now, which was fun to try and do something with that.
I like that.
I like that you threw that in there because it kind of opened up. It broadened our characters, scope, so without penalizing us for it, so that's really fun.
Yeah, I also liked that there wasn't like a wizard that it wasn't encroaching on, so it was like an open spot in the party. That's part of why I didn't want anyone to do it, because now you're almost like fifth casters in this weird thing. So like together you're all like extra wizard, but like separately you're all like weird parts of the wizard that I think is a really interesting problem. So that's kind of what I was like exploring.
Yeah, it's cool. And then Thorn of today. I mean, I guess I just to put a thorn on something, which is kind of often I find my thorns are like this with your stuff, Dan, and it's not really a thorn. It's just like the shittiest part of the day, but it's what that also makes the game so interesting. But the fact that we're ending up where we are right now, and I'm like, okay, pick me up and carry me for real now. I can't
just that you're like worn out and just wrung out.
Yeah, just totally worn out.
Yeah.
But
I know I do that a lot. Yeah.
But that's but I also like that too. It's like we'll have to figure out a way, because I know I'm not the only one, and so we're gonna have to figure out a way to either recharge a little bit, or like how do we get through without having the resources, and we may have to rely just more upon our physical ability, our natural physical abilities to get where to get us to some kind of safe spot. So anyhow, that's it. Play of the game. Play of the game. Man, I think that I'm just going to go with a really obvious one, but I loved Entangle for when we hit the blades, because I was already thinking the same thing too. And I was like, yeah, cool. I'm glad he did it, so I don't have to freaking meta. But it was like, I was going to do that, So, yeah, good job with the Entangle.
Yeah, I'm leaning into that like rule of cool, and I am enjoying like coming up with more interesting problems that like almost anything you can do can affect it if it like makes sense. And I was like, ooh, that entangle's cool. Or even the Ray of Frost, I was like, that's cool. I liked how, but I was like, that's not gonna solve it. It's just gonna like slow it. And then or like one of my favorites was when everyone stepped forward and Vaclav was like, wait. I was like, oh god. It's like such would happen, And then like the blade goes by and everyone's like, what are you doing, Vaclav? So Sorry, I loved that. It was just so funny.
Which reminds me, another one of my roses was when I was like, "Flame wave," and it freaking just pushed it right into freaking winter.
into winter. That was also pretty good.
Because I knew it was going to happen already, but I was like, the character would be doing this, and it was honestly, Ken, like I knew it was going to happen, but I didn't think that it was going to like take you down. But I was just trying to like the greater good, like sometimes
It was funny.
It felt like what Phoenix would do. It did not feel vindictive or out of character, I thought.
No.
And I feel like if it's Winter as a ranger with like the little kid that plays with fire and is probably kind of reckless, he's probably a little bit used to Phoenix like hurting him. It was also what I would guess.
Yeah.
But cool. Thanks.
Yeah. Cool. I can go.
Yeah.
Rose, just a lot of fun having the little dragon companion and doing stuff with him. That was pretty cool. And that I got to use my blind sight was pretty fun when everyone else was like not knowing what was going on. But yeah, I wanna smite the people that have slighted me. So I want Vaclav to start I don't know, thunderstorming them or something, bolting them with lightning. I just think that'd be funny. No real thorn, just a funny thorn that Vaclav is the leader. It's very Winter wants to be in charge of this thing. Not that would be a good thing. It'd probably be a real bad thing if Winter was in charge.
You're like, smite them, destroy the city.
Yeah. And then play the game. Probably Rose for getting us through the first one, the water stuff. That was good. And then that was probably play the game. There's a lot of good stuff though. Everyone had some cool stuff they did today. And thanks for rolling with everything, Dan. I thought that was really cool.
Yeah.
Dungeon.
Thanks.
Yeah.
See, I'll go, I guess. For me, the rose was I actually liked the challenge puzzle, whatever, with all the exploding things. And that was not, especially because so much of it didn't go the way that I thought it would. And the interesting thing of like, oh, if I'd have known it would go that way, I would have done this other thing. And I tried something and it didn't work, but it made it a little more interesting, I think. And it was I liked that particular puzzle room challenge, and it also brings up the play the game to me would go to I kind of have two, but for that particular room, Winter taking the opportunity to trigger all of them. I think it was Winter, right?
Yeah.
That blew them all up in a way that didn't end up hurting anyone.
Yeah.
And that worked out really well. The other thing, the other play of the game I would give to is just I think Ian playing his character really well, especially in the whole objects and deciding, oh, the room's really hot, I'm gonna cover up his head and so I can go read the rest of this.
Yeah,
and like basically figuring that whole one out mostly independently. That was pretty cool. So yeah, the rose was definitely that one room. Bud, I'm interested to find out if it seems like the storyline's taking us to go turn on the rest of these things across the world, but I'm interested to see if that's correct or where we kind of go from here. And the only thorn, I don't really have anything that stands out as a strong thorn, other than like my fog cloud didn't work the way I thought it might, but that's not, I mean, that's the game. the point. So, but that's about the only thing there is like I was thinking, oh, I can probably clear a path so everybody can rush through, and then didn't work, and maybe made things worse. So anyway, but yeah, no, that it was good. I had a lot of fun today.
I like that fog cloud. It was like, oh, this isn't hard enough. Let's blindfold everyone. I was like,
Right.
okay, that's, and then fog cloud. I don't think you can even cancel because it's like it's just fog now.
Yeah, I was looking at that and I started thinking about it. I was like, can I get rid of this? I don't think I can.
Yeah, that was turned into a really cool challenge actually with how it worked. It was supposed to be that if you guys went slow, they wouldn't like see you or chase you. But then Loki charged in and then set up, and I was like, "Oh man, this is going to be way harder because now they're all activated." I was waiting for some, and I think Ian even was like, "Oh, maybe we should sneak through." And I was like, "Yeah, do that." And then Loki was just like, "Nah, charge in and blast them all." And I was like, "Oh my god, what the heck is going to go on now?"
I was gonna wild shape into something small.
Yeah.
If I could sneak through and be like, okay, we know what it is. Just act small.
Yeah. But it just turned in. I love how it turned out, but it was so different than I thought it was going to be. When they were all like swarming everyone, and like Loki was the only one out, I was like, they're all gonna die. Like, what do I do? Do I have like them get revived? Does the I was like coming up with stories of how I wouldn't kill all of you, but I just loved like the solution and how it was just. It felt so close and very like dangerous to me, which I was very happy with how that turned out.
My rose was the complexity of each facet of each room because it was all very different. My bud is I want to find out more about the why of this, because those orbs, are they originating from the king trying to prevent initiates and stuff, like trying to prevent people from releasing this sorcery, or like, because it didn't make sense. The test didn't even start until after the orbs. So it's like, okay, these are two completely different factors, and I want to find out. My bud is finding out what is the origin of the orbs, because it's not the bastion itself. Those orbs were there to keep everybody out. And I keep thinking back to like that weird dwarven stuff that we saw before, the lady in blue. Like there's got to be the opposing force. So that's interesting to me. And then my thorn was leaning into the oath of devotion for the paladin is much more like protective and just try to put everybody else first. It's to me, it's a kind of different take on the paladin. And so, there was so much of me that's like, I just want to like swing away with this greatsword, but there's kids in the room and their families. So instead of using the really cool, super, effective paladin stuff, I'm like, I use my turn to pick up the kids and run. Get them out of the room to the next spot. Which, again, it's not like I'm choosing a thorn because you have to. But I'm also like, that's part of the bud is being in a situation where I get to use all of the paladin-ish powers. But I'll save those for when I need them. And then the play of the game for me was Winter and the chain reaction, the domino effect. I think that Winter also was playing well in multiple rooms. He was like, okay, entangle. That's going to stop some of the blades. And, just that was fun watching Winter, even though it's maddening because I'm imagining this teenage boy who's like not knowing his place in like the hierarchy, and also kind of
Or like how close he was to being just obliterated, and he was just like, "Look, it worked," and it's just like, "Oh my god," that's what I was like, right?
exactly. And Vaclav, like Vaclav's right. It's like, really, we're listening to Winter, and I'm like, I don't think we have a choice. Like, we just need to, like, if they're gonna go, I'm gonna go, not because I think it's right, but at least I can kind of be in close proximity to do something about these children that are being children. Um, so yeah, but I'm also, I'd like a I want to give a shout out to Vaclav's play. His your role play, Ian. You were like, yeah, I just step out there, or I walk up to him, or I talk to him, do the eye thing, and then like at the end, yeah, I put my face on all the banners.
Yeah.
So that's just very king like. So that was
Yeah, really liked that you like felt like you had to drag the kids throughout. I thought that was really interesting. I wonder though what we can do to like maybe how Rosa can feel like the kids are safe where she can like be her like badass paladin self. So I'm curious how she can balance that. But I thought your dragging them around was cool because it was another way to get like more movement out of some characters that like I don't think Winter would have been able to do what he did if you didn't move him, or with Phoenix it could have been much worse. So I really liked that, but I could see where it would stink because you can't like use your stuff. But I don't know, I thought it was cool.
yeah.
My rose, I guess, was also the puzzles. They were fun to engage with, and everybody had good ideas. The entangle was great, and one to go was fantastic.
But then it was also just go sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, I enjoyed that. He was inconsistent and impetuous about that, and I liked the elk. Turning into the elk was great. And Rosa sort of resolutely marching across the river. So it was all very cool. And my bud, I guess I'm going to kind of use it as a wish this time. I would like to see the blacksmith interact with the fact that I'm now the controller of an obelisk. So his servant is the controller of an obelisk now, right?
Smiting.
I imagine that was some part of his design.
I wonder, the blacksmith is a character. It's not like based off of anything, right?
No.
Is it? Do you have like a personality or a motivation, or is that something that you'd be okay with me coming up with, like a more
I'd be very
backstory
okay
of
with you coming up
Okay,
with.
cool. Because you just picked it. Did he call to you? Did you find him? How did you originally like get connected with the blacksmith in your character's story?
Well, so I'm sort of this like failure or whatever, right? And I'm failing through life, and he can appear to me in mirrors, like he's my reflection and talk to me. And I think he
Did he like
he told me
promise
that,
success to you or anything, or like...
yeah, I think things like that, right? Like I think he promised me power and influence, and the adoration of other people and things like that I wanted. And I went for it because hey, I'm already a tiefling, like
I like that. I'm definitely making a note of that.
Yeah. I think I would like there to be a way for someone in the family or out of the family to displace me as the ruler of the obelisk. There should be some system for them to do that. Also, so.
I mean, the rules are yours, or you want like some kind of a challenge? You think?
I mean, it's very early in the game for Vaclav to stop being a failure. So it's like knocking him off this, right, at some point. And it doesn't have to happen immediately, but
You can also be the leader of an
and
obelisk and still a failure. But yeah, I see what you mean.
sure, and I will be. But and Winter, like the conflict with Winter over ruling the obelisk is fun too. And
I thought that was really interesting. I agree.
Yeah.
And Winter's question of how do I become it, and I was like, oh, that there probably is a way, because normally there'd be a whole order, but you're all just right there, so you just need a little bit of a lead. Yeah, I thought that
Right.
was
Whatever
cool.
comes after initiative, it can become that. And
Right.
It becomes the ruler, right? My thorn. I guess the beginning felt like a slog against like sort of just featureless damage, basically. And we probably could have done it more wisely, but us being us, of course, we're gonna try everything simultaneously. And my play of the game would be I know Winter's already got it in the bag. I do think Winter did very well. But I guess I'll give it to Rosa for, sticking to her character's priorities and doing things that are less flashy, but assisting other characters to be awesome. And she was very good with passing the spotlight.
Awesome. Yeah, thanks, Ian. I like that idea of the blacksmith, and I'm starting to wonder too. I've been struggling with coming up with like the pantheon of this because we haven't like talked too much about it. So I'm wondering now if I'm going to lean into like the more of the like the guild as like a blacksmith, or the washer, or the king, or whatever, as like the different like little deities, and maybe the blacksmith is the one that you happen to connect with. So I'm really liking that feeling of some of the pieces, but I'm gonna sit on that and think about it. My rose, I thought I had a lot of fun. I was a little worried about the little tests and some of these, and I thought they would be like kind of boring because it's tricky to like get a good, interesting little test dungeon where it's not like just feels like a slog. So the idea of these like failed tests I enjoyed, and I kind of did. It was kind of similar to in the last game, if you remember, the one that was where the rats got into it and wrecked the whole test. And I was like, I think I really just liked that one so much. I was like, what if these were all like set up, but it was like, but they've been waiting for 900 years, right? So the portals aren't working, all the blades are broken, and the quiz is basically impossible, right? No one would know any of the answers, and I don't really want to make you like figure out, oh, it's alphabetical order, oh, it's in another language, like that. In my mind, that isn't that fun. And I was like, I wonder who's gonna like investigate, and you guys just stood there, and you're just like, I don't know what it is. And I was like, oh, come on, someone look. And then Vaclav was like, all right, I'll go and look around. And then you rolled the best. And I was like, yeah, it was like so perfect that Vaclav was like, wait a second, there's like a little cheat sheet that someone wrote on here. So I was just really happy with how those little tests, or when I said, oh, you have to do these 4 tests, you guys were like, oh, didn't we just do those tests? So I'm glad that they weren't just like more orbs to kill, because I was like, I think we're definitely done with that. But I thought these were like little interesting little challenges that I had lots of fun killing you guys. Or the big one at the end was like, getting the Rancor skull or whatever. And it was just already dead. And I think some of you were like feeling that was going to be the case, but I just thought that could be really funny. Like, oh, the big finale, of course, is just like nothing. So I liked that a lot. The blades, I think, were one of my favorites. I loved Winter very poorly leading the rest of the party, but no one stepping in or even telling him that he's doing it wrong. And I liked Winter blaming Vaclav every time someone got hit by a blade. I really liked that, and just all those little pieces were really fun. for my thorn is that like I wasn't sure how far we'd get, so I felt like I didn't have anything at the very end. But now I'll have it for next time. But I didn't like that I didn't have those pieces ready for us. That was my biggest thorn, but. I had lots of fun. I thought we got to learn a lot about the characters, watching Vaclav. And I was also curious about the whole king thing or being in charge of this one and like how that's going to like take place, where I was like, I think it'll just be like the oldest or something was what I was originally thinking. But I do think that there's like, it isn't necessarily set in stone. I mean, it might be set in tapestry temporarily, but I think there are ways to change it. And it's like, do we get other spires? What do we do now that we have this spire? Are we going to like rain destruction down upon the guards? Or are we going like, what is next now that we can like have this? So I'm curious to like re-enter society now with like the biggest stick and like what will happen and what will be like our, how will it affect our interactions, which is what I'm really looking forward to. So, as far as plays the game, I think I would do kind of what we'd all been saying. I think Vaclav, Winter, and Rosa all were in my top of mind. So I think with the votes, I think all of you will get it, all three of you, if you don't already have inspiration. So, and then I'm going to try to give it out more to encourage us to use it more, as well as like during the games as well. And if you ever feel like I should give it out, I think Travis, you did that. You were like, inspiration to so and so, and I was like, yeah, sounds good. So feel free, please remind me. I do not mind that at all. I just forget. Yeah, and I loved a couple spots of those group checks where just like they're supposed to be helpful, but like sometimes we make them worse. And I just like that we're like little things to give us advantage or disadvantage on our attacks and stuff was really enjoyable. So no, this was a fun session. Thanks for everybody playing. And
I got to jump off, but what are we on next weekend? Tabby and I are not.
Yeah, I thought it was 2 weeks out in my head, but yeah, that's a good.
2 weeks.
The
We're
27th is that good for everybody?
I think so.
27th
Yeah.
should work.
good. Okay. Peace out, homies.
Perfect. Good to see everybody.
I,
Thanks.
Okay.
All right. Thanks,
See you
everyone.
guys.
Bye.